We are here in spring baseball here at the Athletic Turf Complex in Auburn. I'm here with Mustangs baseball head coach Ryan Palmer. And Ryan, it's been 172 days since you played a competitive game on this field. How anxious or excited are you to get going here this spring?
Well, before we went to Pennsylvania, we actually practiced on this field, and everything was looking good. We went to Pennsylvania, played 5 games, came back to 2 snowstorms, and having to go back inside, which is never fun. But yeah, it's good to get out here. Finally a good day. The wind is blowing, but that's with Lake Auburn right there. That always happens. So yeah, just ready to get going. Play 2 more tomorrow.
And speaking of that spring trip, you had 5 games out in eastern and western Pennsylvania. What were the takeaways?
Yeah, I mean, you go and you play somebody like Penn State Du Bois, who has 4 national championships, has been in the national championship the last 4 years. You're playing the best of the best to kind of see where you stack up. And yeah, that game, the score really is indicative of how the game was. They did good with runners in scoring position. We didn't, and that's kind of your ball game. You take away those runs, and it's a 2-run game. So we took away the positives of that. First, we went and played Scranton. That was kind of our first time on a field. Game 1, we kind of had some mistakes, which was to be expected as well. And then we come back and won Game 2 pretty easily. And then Mont Alto, who's another team that's always in the top 3 of the association, was a lot of the same. You know, Game 2 we were really competitive. Game 1 we weren't. But you take away that first inning, and it was a competitive game. So I thought we had a lot of competitive innings, and that's really all we're looking for.
And now you move into the conference part of your schedule, which you have 18 conference games. That's left in the next 23 days, including today. How do you approach the next 3-4 weeks?
Well, pitching, number one, we really got to manage our pitching, and we're not the only ones in the conference that have to do that. There's a lot of teams, like York, we're playing today. They have 19 games in the next 22 days, whatever it is, and the other conference opponents are in the same boat. So it's managing your pitching and scoring runs and getting up on teams early and, made the best team win.
All right, Ryan. Well, we're going to see the Mustangs take on the Hawks here in YSCC doubleheader action coming up next here on Munsing Media.
Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal. With expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make student success their priority, students are empowered to forge their own path towards graduation and beyond. Please join us in celebrating the 60th anniversary of Central Maine Community College and be part of our continued journey of growth and innovation.
The USCA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. Leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
Navigated alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
USCA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
Do you know that your current annuity might not be the best fit anymore? In today's markets, there are new options that could offer greater flexibility, higher growth potential, and even enhanced benefits that can be specifically tailored to your needs. Upgrading your annuity doesn't just mean better rates. It's an opportunity to explore these new innovative options designed to help you get more out of your investment. Don't settle for outdated terms. Contact us today to learn how upgrading your annuity can open the door to better opportunities in your retirement.
So, as we said, after 172 days, we can finally say it's time for baseball as Munsing Media Sports presents Central Maine Mustangs Baseball. It's the Mustangs and the York County Community College Hawks from the Athletic Turf Complex here in Auburn, Maine, with Munsing Media executive producer Mr. Rob Munsing. I'm Patrick Dexler. Chris Needaway running our camera for Game 1, and we're excited to bring this matchup. And Rob, it's been a long winter, but both teams are ready to get the spring season going when it really counts.
Well, this is going to be a very compacted spring season, as it always is, Patrick. You and I were talking off here previous to the broadcast that you've got about a month of play. And, we're in spring, and it's Maine, and you're going to get some weather issues. So it's going to get compacted. You saw Coach Palmer talk about the importance of pitching in a very shortened schedule here. And certainly that will be the theme throughout the spring. And, a good day today, sunny, a little breezy, but certainly for April 4th, we will certainly take a day like this. Doubleheader today, doubleheader action tomorrow, doubleheader action tomorrow on Munsing Media, as we'll have the first softball games. Roxbury Community College coming up, take on the Mustangs in their first games of the year, and the men will be here as well for doubleheader action. They moved those games. Those games didn't get moved. They're 12-2 as scheduled. This one got moved up, so we hope you found us. Having trouble on Facebook again has changed their way they do things, so we're directing everybody to the YouTube page is going out live. That's where you want to watch this doubleheader. It will be one game. So take us through a little bit, recap the fall, Patrick, a little bit. It was a good fall for the Mustangs.
Yeah, they had a 12-4 record in the fall season, and they came in. The USCA had a preseason baseball poll, and the Mustangs were 11th. They had a great fall season. They faced this York County Community College Hawks team in a doubleheader at Goodall Park in Sanford back on Friday, September 20th, and that's going back quite a ways. York County taking the first game 12-11, and the Mustangs taking the second game 10-6. And this will be a best-of-3 series, 2 7-inning games here today, and then a 9-inning affair later in the month down in Sanford.
Good job by both squads getting their fences up, both softball, baseball fences up, roll those out. Really makes for a better play for sure, Patrick. We've seen several home runs here going back since the fences went in, and it really makes it a much more cozy ballpark with the fences out there. And share with us again, Patrick, I know you know the dimensions around in the outfield, as you can see straightaway center field from our backstop shot.
Yeah, I was talking with Hawks head coach Zach Robinson pregame, and that was one of the topics of discussion. And these are unofficial. We do need to measure these again, but the foul poles are set at 330 feet, both of them. And if the circumference of the fence is set like it's supposed to be, and these were the drawings from all the way back in 2019 when the concept of the turf complex was created, center field is 405 feet. So it creates a rather homey environment, friendly confines.
I believe we'll probably get, where it's first game of the year, we'll probably get all the players introduced here. Giving you a 3-camera shot here. Seeing our press box camera, Chris on that. This is our pitcher as well as base runner's camera right here. This is a little PCZ camera that we can roll around for you here.
Starting with the Hawks.
We'll introduce the Hawks first. And
catcher number 2, Caden Pettit.
Caden's out of Biddeford, Maine.
Playing center field, number 10, Cameron Early. Batting third and playing second base, number 23, Caden Fontaine. Batting cleanup and playing shortstop, number 11, Jack Sullivan. Batting fifth and your designated hitter, number 17, Jace Bade. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 22, Alexis Castillo. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 12, Danny Williams. Batting eighth and playing first base, number 21, Nolan Fuchs. Batting ninth and playing right field, number 4, Emerson Brown. And the starting pitcher today for game 1 of the doubleheader, number 15, Maxim Massey. The Hawks are coached by Zach Robinson, assisted by Hunter Leroux Porter. And now, the roster for your spring 2025 Central Maine Mustangs. First, a junior from Clinton, Massachusetts, number 1, Brandon Gore. A freshman from South Windsor, Connecticut, number 3, Shane Jewett. A sophomore from Westbrook, Maine, number 4, Ryan Stone. A sophomore from Sabattis, Maine, number 5, Kyle Delano.
Kyle Delano getting the start for the Mustangs in game 1.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, number 7, Leo Woods.
We have 4 Mustangs that were added to the roster at
yeah,
the break.
Woods
that we'll
one of them, I
talk
see, yeah.
Yeah.
Number 8, Lee Robertson.
Welcome all our families in
A freshman
of the
from
kids.
Massachusetts, number 9,
We think we're bringing you the best
Garland.
coverage in the YSCC for baseball.
From Madrid, Maine, number 11,
A lot of that is
Durrell.
tied into the beautiful complex that we have here.
From Auburn, Maine,
With a
number
press
12,
box.
Owen Scott.
That's heated, although we have to open the windows.
Number 14,
Not bad today.
Stephen White.
But the Mustangs roster comprising of
Island, Australia, number 19, Jake Calver.
3 states and 3 different countries as we go coast to coast in Canada now, from Liverpool, Nova Scotia's Lee Robertson all the way to Vancouver, British Columbia's Leo Woods. And also 2 Australians represented.
A freshman from Clinton, Maine, number 22,
And Jake Calver, who we saw in the fall, and added Zach Gorman, who will be behind the plate for game 1.
Number 23, Jeff Meisner. A junior from Westbrook, Maine.
Well, it's always exciting for opening day. Doesn't matter what level you're playing at.
A freshman from Old Town, Maine, number 26, Brendan Mahaney. A sophomore from Fairfield, Maine, number 27, Logan Carpenter. A freshman from Richmond, Maine, number 31, Cody Cleveland. And a sophomore from Auburn, Maine, number 34, Brady Vincent. The Mustangs are coached by Ryan Palmer, assisted by Brett Turin and Terrence McCormick. We now ask, ladies and gentlemen, that you please rise if able, and gentlemen, remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner.
We'll get set here in Auburn. Another addition for the Mustangs to make note of in the spring. If you've watched Mustangs soccer here on Munzing Media, you'll notice the starting left fielder is Cody Cleveland, who was the goalkeeper for the national championship team.
Yeah, freshman out of Richmond had a tremendous season. We're going to have to focus on that camera. There we go. Awesome. Thanks, Chris. Getting a look at Cody out in the outfield.
The umpires today calling the balls and strikes for game 1 will be Peter Adams. And on the base paths for game 1, Corey Woodsum. They will switch for game 2.
Can look at Kyle Delano going through his warm-up tosses.
The sophomore from Sabatis will take the bump here in game 1. This will be his 8th start and 8th appearance. He's 3-3.
Getting a good look at him right here.
20 2/3 innings pitched on the season. That's fall stats included.
Yeah, and that'll be the way it will be, Patrick. You've included the fall into the spring as they do here in the league. So all stats include the successful fall season. 12-4 was the overall record for the Mustangs in the fall. And we're pleased to have the voice of Mustang baseball back with us here for the spring season, Patrick Dexler. He's been warming up, gargling twice a day, sifting through lots of facts and figures and all kinds of things. We're very fortunate that Patrick will be on the baseball call tomorrow. I'll be over at softball tomorrow. Those are busy days for us when we have double headers, as I like to call them, but we managed to pull it off somehow, some way.
And there will be something new, at least here on the baseball side, or we will have Munsing Media Trivia. A trivia question will be presented each game that will be related to a certain topic, and we'll present it in one half inning, and we'll give you the answer in the next half inning.
Well, gee, crow, Patrick. I didn't know about it and getting studying done. Huh?
I made sure not to include the complicated questions,
Okay,
Rob.
all right.
So.
All right, so like how many positions are there on a baseball field, Patrick? I get that one.
Okay, we'll take another step from that at least. Due up here in the top of the first will be Caden Pettit, Cameron Early, and Caden Fontaine.
Now batting number 2, Caden Pettit.
Pettit a 377 average, no homers, 11 RBIs.
Wind will be a factor today, Patrick. Blowing in. You hit a home run. You ought to run the bases twice here today. It'd be a poke.
Blowing in and from left to right. As Caden Pettit's ready. Peter Adams is ready. Kyle Delano's ready. And let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch swung on and missed. And the spring season's underway. I was ready to go back on March 24th when I came back from St. Louis, Missouri. That 0-1 is fouled back.
54 degrees that first pitch. These games were originally scheduled 5 and 7, discretion being the better part of valor. We moved them a little earlier to stay in the sunshine, and I think everybody was pretty happy about that.
The 0-2 just misses upstairs.
Super executive producer Elizabeth Munsing just chimed in from home. She always gives me, looks good, sounds good.
That pitch grounded to short. Robertson with it over to first. And Garen Post looked like a little bit of a twister there, but he was able to reel it in, and the first out is recorded here for the spring season.
Yeah, Garen's got really good footwork over there, Patrick. I've seen that over the years, and he can go get the ball over there, which is what you want with a first baseman.
First pitch lined foul out of play.
Well, that one's likely in a snowbank. As I was driving in, there's still pockets of snow down in the gully. Whoever's chasing foul balls going to bring a snowblower today.
Pitch in there for a strike, and Delano up 0-2. Cameron Early on the season, a 338 average, 2 homers, 21 RBIs.
Whoop, I haven't been doing the scoreboard, Patrick.
Pitch misses just outside, and the count 1-2. A key factor, Delano working ahead in the counts here early on. As the 1-2 grounded to short, Robertson with it over to first. High throw, took Post off the bag. He tried to apply the tag, couldn't get it, and Early is at first.
It'll be 6 on the throw.
Number 23, Caden Fontaine.
Yeah, I knew this was going too easy, Patrick. I'm sitting here not having much to do. Switch the cameras a little bit, and yeah, Rob, you have to do the scoreboard. I got that on an iPad, so.
So
it's coming back to me.
Caden Fontaine steps in, and the first pitch chopped foul.
We get spoiled with basketball because the scoreboard's all automated inside.
I was going to say, I was doing most of that scoreboard work for you, Rob, in the winter.
That's right, running the scoreboard, and it automates.
And the 0-1 runner goes, pitch upstairs, the throw down, not in time. Credit a stolen base too early. And the count 1-1 to Fontaine. Caden Fontaine with a 365 average. No homers, 17 RBIs. First runner in scoring position here, 1 out in the top of the first. And the 1-1 inside.
The Hawks have grown their program very quickly and very impressively, Patrick. A good example of how to do a program.
The pitch line foul into the snowbank down
What's
the
this,
right
their
field
third
line.
year?
Second or third
Second
year,
or
I
third
wanna
year, yeah.
I was going to say, and definitely credit to Zach Robinson and the entire staff, and also the athletic department at York County Community College, now led by, I'll get a name here in a second. Pitch hits the low outside corner, called strike 3. So there's 2 away. Former baseball coach for Southern Maine Community College, Nick Klops, is now the athletic director.
Yeah, that's right. Nick went down there.
Jack Sullivan steps in, 1 on, 2 out. The pitch popped up, but that will go out of play. Sullivan with a .286 average, no homers, 18 RBIs.
Yeah, Sullivan was impressive in the games that we saw in the fall. Their leading player. It's got gap power.
And the 0-1 grounded through, almost through the left side. Robertson, a 1-hop throw. Post gathers it, the throw home, not in time, as Gorman couldn't gather it. And a heads-up base running effort from Cameron Early gives the Hawks a 1-0 lead.
Now batting number 17, Jace Bade.
Yeah, I think we can probably credit that as a infield hit. Error on the throw to allow the run to score.
First pitch to Jace Bade is popped up out of play. Bade with a .389 average, no homers, 10 RBIs. Sullivan, the runner at first, 2 down in the inning, and 1 run in. Delano set from the stretch. The pitch, line to left. Cleveland going back. He'll make the catch. And that will do it. The Hawks get 1 on some creative base running. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the inning on Munsing Media.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2022 to 2025. Set your goals and find your path at CMCC. Let's build a future together.
Back here in Auburn, taking the ball for the Hawks is Maxim Massey here in Game 1. Massey making his 4th appearance and 2nd start. He's 3-0 on the season with a 1.26 ERA in 14 1/3 innings pitched, 9 hits, 3 runs, 2 of those earned, 3 walks, 12 strikeouts. And the Mustangs have seen Massey before. It was last May down at Old Orchard Beach in the YSCC semifinal that he threw a complete game against the Mustangs and helped give the Hawks a 5-2 win. As now the 2nd-year pitcher from Lebanon, Maine, will take the toe here. He'll face Brandon Gore, Jake Calvert, and Garen Post to start the bottom of the 1st. The rest of the Mustangs lineup looks like this. Brady Vincent cleans up. He's the DH. Hayden Durrell is at 3rd, batting 5th. Zach Gorman behind the plate, batting 6th. Cody Cleveland, who recorded the last out in left, batting 7th. Ryan Stone batting 8th. Is in right, and Lee Robertson rounds out the lineup at short. as Brandon Gore steps in. A 302 average, no homers, 9 RBIs. He's been the leadoff hitter for most of the entire season. That's fall and spring. And the first pitch from Massey is grounded through the left side. That'll be a base hit.
Well, that's what you want out of your leadoff batter, Brandon Gore. One pitch. He's on first base, setting the table.
That will bring up the Hope Island, Queensland, Australia native, Jake Calver. A 333 average, no homers, 8 RBIs. And the pitch, called strike. And Gore goes, pitch low, the throw down, not in time. Both teams active on the base paths here in the first inning. And Gore working himself into scoring position. Massey set from the stretch. Gore with a leadoff second. The pitch grounded up the middle. Stabbed down, stays in the infield, but the throw not in time, and Gore moves to third as the Mustangs have runners on the corners here to start. As Garen Post steps in. Post with a 313 average, 1 homer, 11 RBIs. And the pitch, just upstairs.
A promising start here in the bottom half of the inning for the Mustangs. Get this thing tied up.
And the pitch, in there for a strike. Calvert takes off. The throw, not in time. And the Mustangs have 2 in scoring position. And a 1-1 count to Garen Post with nobody out. Massey staring in, he gets the sign. And the pitch off speed misses outside, 2-1. Off speed, that misses high and away, 3-1.
And good hitters count right here for Garen.
And the pitch. Swung on and missed. That will fill the count. A early climax in game 1. And the full count pitch fouled back. We'll do it again.
We welcome the Gores and the Calvers in. I'm watching the game on YouTube, and Eric Gore says our favorite sportscast is at it again. Well, we're happy to be here, Mr. Gore. Simone Calver watching from Australia.
Pitch popped up in the infield, and Fuchs will make the catch. There'll be no movement from the runners. So 1 down, 2 on, 2 in scoring position.
Well, you certainly want to put in play, but that's a pop-up and a punch-out is what you want if you're the Hawks and they get a pop-out.
And the pitch misses low. Vincent with a 421 average, 3 homers, 8 RBIs. Those 3 homers lead the Mustangs.
Local boy right here from Edward Little High School, back when they probably had a championship team a couple of years ago, I think.
Pitch outside, 2-0.
I think that was the year that EL came from one of the lower seeds. They might have been like a 6 or 7 seed. And
yeah, they were the 7 seed
yeah.
in Class A. I believe they made it all the way to the regional final.
Yeah, I'm not sure. if they
I think they
won
lost
that. Yeah,
to
but
Bangor. And he's sitting with a 3-0 count.
I like my story better, Patrick. You get to 72 years old, you don't let facts stand in the way of good stories.
Pitch in there for a strike, now 3-1.
Yeah, Patrick knows everything, so he's often correcting me. That's all right.
And the pitch grounded to short. The throw over in time. Gore scores. Calver moves to third. That'll be a ground out and an RBI for Vincent, and we are tied at 1. As Hayden Durrell steps in, a .397 average, no homers, 20 RBIs.
Vincent gets the RBI early in the game. Infield back, concedes the run, takes the out, trying to prevent a big inning here. Hayden would like something to say about that.
A pitch line to short right, and the catch is made by Emerson Brown, and that will do it. After 1, Mustangs 1, Hawks 1.
Since 1964, the mission of Central Maine Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal, with expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make student success their priority. Students are empowered to forge their own path towards graduation.
Well, we welcome you back into the booth. Cut that shot. I was getting ready to cue that up and hit the trigger a little quickly. This is our beautiful broadcast pavilion here in the baseball end of the complex. I'm Rob Munsing, the handsome guy. Next to me is Patrick Dexler, voice of Mustang baseball. As we said, we're anxious to get going here for this year. Can't see Abdul's in doing the camera right next to me here. Here's Abdul. He's in, one of our student interns here. And we got kids doing the PA as well, so got all kinds of nice help up here in the press box. Get back to the action here, Patrick.
Alexis Castillo leads it off. He'll be followed by Danny Williams and Nolan Fuchs. And the first pitch from Delano, grounded to third. A soft roller for Durrell. He'll throw over to first. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting number 12, Danny Williams.
As Danny Williams steps in.
Stop!
Williams with a .238 average, no homers, 5 RBIs. And the first pitch from Delano is in there for a strike.
Kyle works quickly, which you like.
The 0-1, that is fouled away.
Been around the plate pretty much the whole game.
And the 0-2, just out. Delano also working down in the strike zone, working low, inducing the ground ball contact. The 1-2 swung on and missed. 2 up, 2 down.
Quick start to this inning.
Now batting number 21, Nolan Fuchs.
As Nolan Fuchs steps in, a .170 average, 1 homer, 10 RBIs. It's a pitch in there for a strike.
Not tracking that stat, but strike 1 a lot by Kyle.
And that pitch driven to center. Calver ranging under. He'll make the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Delano. And just like that, we're heading to the bottom of the second.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation. Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Back here in the bottom of the second here of game one. If you like the first game, well, you're going to get two. Mustangs and Hawks tied at 1. A quick 1-2-3 inning at the top of the second for Kyle Delano. Then the Mustangs will go to work on the offensive side as they get their first taste of the friendly confines of the athletic turf complex here in the spring. And they'll have 2 more home games tomorrow. And we'll bring those to you here on Munsing Media as they'll face the Great Bay Herons.
Yeah, we'll also be doing select UMA games. Got some bugs to work out at the softball end to make sure that we can bring you those games. And I'm not sure if UMA is going to be able to get on those piggery fields up in Augusta. They usually are very wet, so we'll see. They might end up playing down here some.
And the first pitch to Zach Gorman is upstairs. We count 1-0. Gorman, a addition at the semester break from Melton, Victoria, Australia. Is that pitch driven to left center? And the catch was almost made. It went off the glove of Castillo, and Gorman is standing at second to start the bottom of the second.
Well, take a look at the tail end of this one. The wind's got it there, and you can see just out of the glove. We said wind would be a factor, and you could see how it was on that one.
And a courtesy runner for the catcher Gorman will be Stephen White at second. Cody Cleveland, the left fielder, will step in, and we'll highlight him here in just a second. That pitch misses outside. Cleveland, who was the national champion goalkeeper for the Mustangs in the fall, also had a terrific spring trip. He went 4 for 9 with 3 doubles, a triple, and 2 RBIs as he swings at the 1-0 and misses, count 1-1. But I would say that's a terrific start to a spring season.
It certainly is, and I don't know whether it was expected. We'll have to ask Coach Palmer that.
The pitch popped up. Short left center, Sullivan ranging back. He'll make the catch. And White staying right at second. 1 out, 1 on.
I'm not sure whether, Cody was going to play 2 sports all along. And, of course, his priority during the fall is not baseball, it's soccer. He's a tremendous goalkeeper. Stepped into that goalkeeper spot, never gave it up.
Ryan Stone steps in, a .306 average, no homers, 13 RBIs as he looks at a pitch up and in. The count 1-0. 1 out, 1 on. Stephen White, the runner at second.
White's got good wheels. We've seen him pinch run a lot here during the fall season.
Pitch swung on a miss. That evens the count.
Courtesy runners allowed for the catcher and pitcher. Correct, Patrick? Pitcher
yes.
also? Yes.
The NAIA rule modification. And the 1-1. Grounded to third. Williams with it over to first in time. White will have to hold at second as Lee Robertson, the bottom of the Mustangs lineup, steps in. The sophomore from Liverpool, Nova Scotia. 1 on, 2 outs.
Coach Palmer's developed a Nova Scotia connection, several players in the past couple of years.
First pitch fouled back. And not something that we would think, but the Mustangs developing an international baseball program with more recruits coming in for next year.
Oh, really?
As the pitch low and away, the count 1-1. I haven't been given exacts, but I've definitely heard there's more coming along the way.
Well, certainly so much to offer here at the school for kids.
Pitch low, 2-1 to Robertson. And that pitch misses. Hitters count 3-1, 2 outs, 1 runner at second. Do I dare say at this stage the go-ahead run at second? Off-speed pitch in there for a strike that fills the count.
A good 3-1 bender.
Massey not afraid to throw his off-speed pitches at any point in the count. The payoff, grounded foul.
White was on the hustle there. I don't know whether he was off on the pitch. I think he was. Get down there that quickly. Wouldn't normally steal a base unless you knew you could do it without harm there with a left-hander and 2 outs. You're in scoring position.
Pitch grounded to short. Sullivan with it. The long throw in time.
Yeah, Sullivan's impressive, isn't he?
Absolutely. Mustangs strand a runner in scoring position. We head to the third. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, we'll stay right here with it. We told you we got goodies tomorrow for you.
Goodies? What, are we having muffins up here or something tomorrow?
We got double-header tomorrow. You're going to see it coming up here. For baseball, they'll play Great Bay Community College, be coming up from Portsmouth. Weather's not supposed to be great later afternoon. I don't want to use that 4-letter word that none of us like that begins with S-N-O-W, but they're talking a couple of inches of snow again maybe tomorrow into Sunday. So we'll see what we do with those games. They'll try to move along, I bet, as quickly as they can. So baseball here. Patrick will be on the call here. Chris Wheeler will join him for the production. Ashley Pashon is going to do our camera for us tomorrow for baseball. Abdul joined me over for softball, as we'll bring you Roxbury Community College. They're a good program, usually competitive games every year against them, and softball will be seeing their first action of the season. And they had talked about going down to Pennsylvania at one time, and it's kind of hard when your coach is an elementary school teacher and get those times off in March. So they'll be picking up action here, and
they have some additions to debut in the spring, including a now 3-sport athlete. Autumn Peterson has joined the softball team.
Really? Autumn is quite an athlete, isn't she? We saw her early on as a volleyball player, and then she came out second semester and lit it up from 3-point land for the basketball team, and I bet she's a power-hitting machine. She's got really, really good core strength as Autumn.
And she'll
be a great addition.
She's also going to be one of the pitchers this
Well, there
spring.
you go. That's what I was thinking, yeah. So that's fantastic. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick knows everything. You want to know anything about Mustangville?
Now batting Emerson Brown.
He's looped in.
Emerson Brown will lead it off for the Hawks. He'll be followed by Caden Pettit and Cameron Early. And the first pitch of the third inning is low. Count 1-0. And Delano from the windup misses 2-0. And the pitch in there for a strike.
Delano showing good confidence in that curveball. He's got a good one, 2-0. He comes in with the bender for a strike.
And he'll fire the 2-1, grounded down the line at third. A bit of a bobble by Durrell. The throw to first in time. Hayden Durrell regathering the slow grounder and able to fire it right to post at first and get the out.
Yeah, nice recovery there by Durrell, and good strong gun there from third base. Saw it on the replay. Got to remember, we got replay.
Hey, we got replay. Caden Pettit steps in. He's 0 for 1. The pitch misses low. And the offer grounded in between short and third. Durrell gathers it to throw. Not in time, though, as Pettit will reach.
Infield hit by Pettit.
Now batting Cameron Early.
Durrell ranging to his left. In fact, just in front of Lee Robertson.
Yeah, Lee wouldn't have a play. He'd be way over in the hole there, and pretty good wheels on the line.
Cameron Early stepping in. He had an infield single in the first, came around to score. Also has a stolen base as the pitch misses inside, 1-0. Check swing for Early. Peter Adams says he went around. Count 1-1. 1 out, 1 on. And a check over at Pettit. Delano set from the stretch. And the pitch. Misses outside. 2-1. Pettit 8 out of 10 on the season in stolen bases. Pitch misses inside, so a hitter's count for Early. 3-1. And the pitch upstairs, as Early will reach for the second time this game.
Number 23, Caden Fontaine.
As Caden Fontaine will step in, 2 on, 1 out. Mustangs still at double play depth. That could get them out of the inning. Pitch in there for a strike. Good fastball location from Delano.
Yeah, paint down low.
And the pitch in there for a strike. Now Delano at 0-2.
Yeah, back-to-back pitches down the zone. Paint the outside corner for Delano, and chance for a punch out here. Might go to that curveball off the plate.
The 0-2 gets by Gorman. And the runners will move up 90 feet.
Well, that's exactly what he did. Went with the breaking ball. Looking for a chase pitch there, but a little bit too far outside, got away.
1-2 count, 1 out, 2 on. Now both in scoring position. And the pitch to Fontaine. Grounded too short. Robertson with it. He'll throw to first in time as Pettit scores. Early moves up to third as the Hawks take a 2-1 lead. As Jack Sullivan will step in.
Get it between innings.
And the pitch. Grounded down the line, that's fair. Early scores. Sullivan will stop at second. It's a double and an RBI for Jack Sullivan, and the Hawks are up 3-1.
Now batting number 17, Jay Spade.
So with 2 outs in the inning, the Hawks able to extend their lead.
Yeah, Sullivan just a really good stick up there. Clutch player.
And the pitch to Bade. Misses outside. Delano looking at Sullivan at second. Now the 1-0 misses low. Delano with a quick 1-2-3 inning in the top of the second. Now an extended inning here in the third as the 2-0 hits the outside corner. 2-1. And the pitch driven to center. Calver ranging over. He'll make the catch. And that will do it. Hawks get 2. They take a 3-1 lead to the bottom of the third here on Munsing Media.
Carter here, partner of CBU Advantage. Listen, Medicare can be overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. Whether you're new to Medicare or exploring your options during open enrollment, our team at CBU Advantage is here to help make it simple. We'll help you compare plans, understand your benefits, and find the coverage that fits your needs and your budget. Don't let the confusion or stress hold you back. We're going to simplify the entire process for you. We're just a phone call away. Call us today or click the link below to book an appointment with a licensed agent to discuss your options. Talk to you all soon.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here. At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
As we're back here for the bottom of the third, Mustangs send the top of the lineup as they look to recoup the 2 runs that the Hawks scored in the top of the third. It's 3-1 here in the bottom of the third. Patrick Dexler, Rob Munsing with you. And the first pitch to Gore bounces in, count 1-0. Chris Needaway running our camera for game 1. On a otherwise beautiful spring day. The 1-0 to Gore, grounded to third. Williams with it over to first. There's one away.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 19, Jake Culver.
Jake Culver steps in.
I just want to make sure the audience. So now we got 4 cameras. Thanks, Caleb Lamb. And Ashley downstairs, hooking one up.
And the pitch grounded to short. Sullivan with it over to first. And there's 2 away.
I think this is our first ever 4-camera production.
Well, first game of the spring, you know, we got to get everything in.
Get it on the fly.
That's even better.
Yeah, there's that nice look on the left-handed batter there. Thanks, Ashley, downstairs. Got to update me on the outs and stuff, Patrick.
2 outs, nobody on.
Okay.
And first pitch to post is upstairs. The next half inning, if we want to throw some more stuff in, we'll have the Munsing Media trivia question.
All right, the trivia question.
Pitch driven to right, and that's going back, and bounces off the wall. As Post has a 2-out double, and he was about 3 feet short of a home run.
Yeah, take a look at it right here. Seeing the end of it, how close Guerin comes here. Hitting against the wind, and boy, he put a charge into that one.
As Brady Vincent will step in, 1 on, 2 out. Massey set from the stretch, looks at Post at second, and the pitch fouled back. As Vincent out in front on a off speed from Massey.
A chance for a little 2-out get up here for the Mustangs.
The 0-1 off speed, that's driven to left. Ranging back and off of Castillo's glove. Post will score, and Vincent slides into second with 2 outs as it's now 3-2.
A break there.
And Caden Pettit will make a trip to the mound as there's some stirring going on in the Hawks dugout as 2 fly balls have gone off of Alexis Castillo's glove here so far in the first 3 innings. So,
well, not that unusual a thing to have early on here in the season.
and that will be Elijah Greenleaf who will go into left, a defensive change.
Now playing left field for York County, number 5, Elijah Greenleaf.
Yeah. So much of your preseason is done inside, and I coached baseball at the varsity level at Gardner for 12, 13 years, and hard to take fly balls in the gym.
Absolutely. I was just going to say that. Pitch in there for a strike to Durrell. You can't throw you can't hit fly balls inside unless you have a domed stadium. And the pitch grounded foul down the first baseline, in which, a quick note, in Major League Baseball, there are no permanent roof structure stadiums this year.
Wow.
All 30 teams play in either a stadium where the roof can close and open, or it's an open stadium.
Yeah. Tampa Stadium's open now.
Pitch outside to count 1-2 to Durrell. 2 outs. The tying run, Vincent at second.
I think a lot of people are happy to see that thing blow down. I guess they're going to repair it. I thought they're going to build a new stadium, but
they actually got approval yesterday. The pitch grounded up the middle. Sullivan there able to grab it. The throw to first in time. Mustangs strand another runner in scoring position. They do get one. And we head to the 4th inning. Hawks up 3-2.
Stay right here with it, Patrick, here between innings. Told me got some trivia worked out here for the season. That's going to be fun.
Well, we'll have the first trivia question then right now.
All right.
So here we go.
All right, put your thinking caps on at home because there's going to be extra credit if you get it right here. You're going to get a free pizza courtesy of Patrick Dexler.
All right. Well, our trivia question for Game 1. Thomas Ian Nichols and Luke Edwards starred as 12-year-olds, one as a pitcher and one as an owner-manager in the 1990s kids baseball movies Rookie of the Year and Little Big League. Name the 2 teams that were featured in the respective films.
There you go.
We'll have the answer for you in the bottom of the inning.
Press box is getting full here. Everybody's having a good time. A few Hardy fans. You see them in the bleachers down the first base side. We can't see it on the Mustang side, but a few fans here just cheering on the Hawks.
Just about an hour drive from the Hawks home field, which they only use during the fall at least, and sometimes in the spring. Goodall Park in Sanford, which is home to the Sanford Mainers.
One of the great old parks here in the history of Maine baseball down in Sanford. Geez, back in the 70s, I coached the Babe Ruth All-Star team in the States were down at Goodall Park.
Now batting, number 5.
Dating myself with that one. I think the kids that played on that team are already retired.
Elijah Greenleaf will get his first at-bat of Game 1. A 231 average, no homers, 7 RBIs.
Every time I hear one of my former students or players retiring, I go, jeekus, what's that mean for me? I'm retired, just as long as I don't expire. I want to keep this shelf life going.
The 0-1 from Delano popped up. Will that stay in play? And the answer is no. It's the count 0-2.
So not that cold here today, but the cold does still bother the transmission on these wireless video systems. You see a little break up there on that. We're going wireless from the backstop up here to the press box. We'll try to fix that.
The 0-2 called, strike 3. Another strikeout for Delano to start the 4th inning.
Yeah, beautiful bender right here. Let's take a look at it. Kyle gets that good break right there. Nicely done and nicely framed as well.
Williams steps in, 1 out, nobody on, as that's grounded through the left side. That'll be a base hit.
Been a well-played game, 3-2.
Now batting, number 21, Nolan Fuchs.
No shortage of offense between these 2 teams back in September, but definitely a change of rosters and a change of weather, as it was probably a good 60 degrees back in September at least. Pitch fouled out.
Yeah, we had some beautiful weather in the fall for baseball, all sports. Beautiful. Yeah, September's our crazy month here in Mustangville. We do about 700 games between CM and UMA. We'll have UMA baseball, softball, as much as we can do.
The 0-1 misses low, count 1-1. We'll have UMA and CM baseball here next Wednesday.
That's a make-up game, rescheduled.
Baseball and softball at the same time.
Doubleheader.
Pitch upstairs. 2-1. And then these two teams will face each other Sunday, April 13th. The location of that to be determined. But UMA scheduled to be the home team for those games. It's the pitch upstairs. Hitters count 3-1.
Those games might end up here, particularly if we get any rainy weather between now and then. The Cara Fields and Augusta don't drain that great.
Pitch low, as Fuchs will draw the 1-out walk, as they have 2 on, 1 out for the bottom of the lineup in Emerson Brown.
So Eric Gore is guessing Patrick will have the answer. He says he's going with the A's and the Yankees. So you got to hang on till next inning. Patrick's going to give you the answer.
And the pitch low, count 1-0.
I think my favorite baseball movie is The Natural.
Oh, absolutely.
The quintessential baseball movie.
The 1-0 in there for a strike and count 1-1.
That might be a question you can have. What did he call his bat?
Actually, I'm going to give you a quick note. I have never seen The Natural completely, like the entire film before.
Well, you're lacking in manhood then.
Pitch fouled off the count 1 and 2, and yeah, I'm going to have to regather myself after that one. 2-1, 1 out, a 1-2 count. Delano set from the stretch. And the pitch to Brown. Swung on and missed. A big strikeout for Delano as there's 2 away.
Yeah, off the dish here, Delano gets a chase pitch right here. See it right there? That's off the plate and unhittable. That's great location by Kyle.
So now 2 on, 2 out for the top of the lineup in Pettit. And if you're the Mustangs, you want to keep Caden Pettit off the base path. As that pitch line to center, Calver coming in, he'll make the catch. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th, 3-2.
And beyond. Please join us in celebrating the 60th anniversary of Central Maine Community College and be part of our continued journey of growth and innovation. Since 1964, the mission of Central Maine Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal, with expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make student success their priority. Students are empowered to forge their own path towards graduation and beyond. Please join us in celebrating the 60th anniversary of Central Maine Community College and be part of our continued journey of growth and innovation.
Here's the 60 years more for Central Maine Community College, great 60 years.
As Zach Gorman steps in to lead off the bottom of the 4th. We'll have the answer to the Munsing Media Trivia question here momentarily. As the first pitch of the bottom of the fourth is in there for a strike. So I'll reread the question for those of you that were not tuned in at the time. Thomas Ian Nichols and Luke Edwards star as a 12-year-old pitcher and a 12-year-old owner-manager in the 1990s kids baseball movies Rookie of the Year and Little Big League. Name the two teams that are featured in the respective films. We'll have the answer for you shortly, as Gorman now with an 0-2 count. And the pitch from Massey skips in the count 1-2. The answer to the Munsing Media Trivia question. The two teams are the Chicago Cubs and the Minnesota Twins.
There you go.
And that pitch grounded foul.
Remember when I was a kid, one of the first baseball movies I ever saw was Angels in the Outfield. They did a remake on that movie. The original was quite humorous.
So the 1990s one was a remake?
Yeah, it was a remake.
Okay, that's news to me.
Yeah.
Pitch misses low and away, 2-2.
Can learn a lot from an old guy, Patrick.
And the 2-2 just misses low. That'll fill the count.
It's been a real solid effort, both teams. We got a real game going on here. It's been well played.
The payoff popped into short center, and the catch is made by Early. So there's one away. As Cody Cleveland steps in. And Massey from the windup. Fastball upstairs to count 1-0. 2 7-inning games here tonight. If you like the first, stick around for the second. As the pitch popped up out of play. That evens the count. We'll take about 20 minutes in between games. Grab a sandwich, grab a drink. Don't touch the dial. Pitch to Cleveland upstairs, 2-1. And the 2-1 misses 3-1. And that pitch lined up the middle. That'll be a base hit.
I said Cody was off to a great start on the spring trip and picking up right where we left off here in the home opener.
Ryan Stone will step in. 1 on, 1 out. Hawks will be at double play depth. And that pitch lined down the right field line, but foul.
Beautiful sunny skies here. Wish we could put a pause on this sky and bring it in tomorrow for the day, but it's not what the weather guys are saying.
Well, throw over to first, not in time. We're going to be up against the clock tomorrow, and it won't be a clock that you'll be able to see. It'll be the clock of Mother Nature, because she'll get to decide when we stop. As the pitch swung on and missed.
Well, high heat.
Count 0-2. So, the weather reports I've been looking at, it's going to show up during game 2. Now, when it does show up remains to be seen. As that pitch upstairs, count 1-2. I definitely do not have a degree in meteorology. I don't know about you, Rob, but...
No, but I did play one on television.
Throw over to first. A sizable lead for Cleveland. He's able to get back in time.
I grew up in the 60s, Patrick, where you'd open the window in the morning, look out and say, oh, I see what the weather's going to be nice today.
Runner goes, pitch line to left center. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Cleveland will stop at second. And the Mustangs have 2 on with 1 out.
So Lee with a chance here to come up and get this thing tied at least.
Tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. And the pitch driven to right. And the catch is made, tagging and going to third as Cleveland, and then following him up as Ryan Stone with some heads-up base running.
Yeah, that was nice base running by the Mustangs there. Now you get 2 outs. It ended up being a pretty productive out as runners are able to advance, and you get the go-ahead run at second base now with 2 outs. Of course, they'll be off on any contact, and you get the top of the order with Brandon Gore coming up. Brendan's got a big hole on that right side, and he's not afraid to do it sometimes. What are they doing, appealing something?
A check on appeal, and Cleveland is called out. He may have left early.
Well, he did leave early. That's why they called him out. Didn't see it because we were watching the catch in center field, but that's a good job by the coaching staff over there and getting the job done. Head coach Zach Robinson making the call there. And you don't have to step on the rubber and step off the rubber like a lot of people think. As long as the ball is live, you can make an appeal. And that's exactly what they did. Ball was live.
So the
made the appeal.
The Mustangs strand 1 in scoring position and lose 1 on an appeal. As we head to the 5th inning, the Hawks will keep their 3-2 lead.
Not something you see every day, Patrick. You don't often see those appeals. And usually as an umpire, having umpired for about 15 or 20 years, you want to be pretty darn sure that that's the case and before you make that call.
And that was base umpire Corey Woodsum. That was positioned right in the middle of the infield, able to watch the catch and the runner leaving, in which case Cody Cleveland leaving just a tad early.
No complaints from Coach Palmer, so he had a good look at it down third base coaching box. He was sure of that as well. One of the things you can learn from Cody, just a freshman.
Kyle Delano, well.
What do we got for pitch count, Patrick? You got that on Game Changer?
I do not have that. The iPad that is being used to run Game Changer is offline. So.
Oh, okay.
The stats are being kept. We just can't look at them right now. Delano now in this 5th inning of work. And, definitely have to start watching the pitch count, whatever it may be, because I'm sure it is hovering in the upper digits.
Kyle's been around the plate the whole game. Both pitchers are pitchers, aren't they, Patrick? They're not throwers, they're pitchers. You can see them how they tease and they move up the ladder, down, out. We've seen several times. Looking for the swing and miss on pitches off the plate by both of them. They change speeds. This has been a well-pitched game. 3-2, this is a real corker right here of a ball game. And
now at bat, number 10.
There's some pitchers make good real estate agents because they know the biggest thing in real estate: location, location, location. as Delano will throw the first pitch of the 5th inning, and that's low. Count 1-0. And Delano skips that one in, count 2-0. And side note from real estate, congratulations, Mr. Rob Munzing, on moving into your brand new house.
Yeah, thank you, Patrick. Boy, very relieved to be back in Tiger Town in our brand new house.
Pitch grounded to short. Robertson over to first.
Bang, bang.
In time. As Early definitely has wheels going down the base path.
Yeah, for those that don't know, and many of you do and have, been supporting us throughout this whole ordeal. My house burned down a year ago in February, so it took about a year or so. We have a beautiful new house right in the same location, same neighborhood, right down by the Garden Area High School turf fields where I spent my time coaching for 25 years. Now my son's the head coach down there. It's great to be back in the neighborhood. Thanks you all for your kind support throughout this past ordeal that we had. And we got a lot to do. Boy, we got a lot of stuff. You know what? I'll save it for a second, Patrick. I'll tell you what we found. I'm so excited about it.
Pitch grounded to short. Robertson with it over to first, and 2 up, 2 down.
So as some of you might know that listen all the time, I did coach high school baseball at Garden High School for a dozen years, and later on I played in the Wooden Bat League, the senior baseball league, for well up into almost till I was 50 years old pitching. And I'd lost my glove, I thought. I had a old 8-2000 that I bought back when I was coaching high school baseball. So this is going back in the early 1980s, Patrick. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
8-2000.
One of the original 8-2000s.
Yeah, one of the original 8-2000s. And it showed up when we were unpacking some boxes with the move, and my son came out and said, "Dad, look what I found."
Line to second, and a stab by Gore. 1-2-3 inning for Kyle Delano, and the Mustangs look to build on that momentum as they head to the bottom of the inning, down 3-2.
As we said, doubleheader tomorrow. We'll have both games starting at noontime, so we're about 15 minutes before the game. I'll be over with Abdul. He and I be over doing softball. And over here, Chris will join us on the production end with Patrick. Ashley Bouchon. Ashley's giving you these views here today from down on the field. We got her camera hooked in. But she'll be upstairs here working tomorrow. And then Sunday we were supposed to have UMA baseball action. But their fields aren't ready, and I thought that might be the case, and I thought they might move it here, Patrick. We'd be able to do the game from here Sunday, but they'll be using the field for a soccer play day that they do every single spring. So a lot of teams coming in. I saw Coach Rodriguez had his kids out working. You know, as soon as I pulled in, 3 of them came running over to help me with the equipment. Coach is so great, and I was very thankful for that. I was here very early, but about 3 hours before the game today. Normally I come a couple hours before the game, but first setup of the year. And sometimes we have trials and tribulations with our setup, and I was glad I was here early. We got everything set up. Everything seems to be working. Looking good. So Gore was up, about to come up when the appeal play took place, Patrick. The last inning ended for the Mustangs.
Well, they made a terrific line drive catch in the top of the inning, and he'll lead it off here. Start the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs looking for that run. Got a couple innings to do it. It's the first pitch to Gore. He's fouled back.
Brandon's been one of the steadier players here for the past several years since his appearance on campus. Play either middle infield position, playing second lately.
Pitch in there for a strike count, 0-2. The junior from Clinton, Massachusetts. 2 from Massey, off speed, popped up. Going into foul ground, and Fuchs will make the catch.
Now
1 up,
batting for the
1
Mustangs,
down.
Number 19, Jake Calver.
Calver will step in.
His family watching down at Hope Island, Australia. They told us good morning. It's Saturday morning there.
The pitch to Calver, that is lined to center. Going back, though, is early, and he'll make the catch.
One got hold of that one. Patrick held it out.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 25, Garrett. Oh.
Even if you are not ready for day,
I'm literally right here. No, I asked him.
Post will step in. So far, a quick inning for Maxim Massey. As the off-speed pitch popped up short left center, and Greenleaf will let it drop. I think he lost sight of it because of the sun angle, and Post is standing at first.
I've seen trials and tribulations out in left field today, not due to anything other than the high sky and the wind and being out on the field for the first time. That ball goes up. It's like trying to find a golf ball. But an opportunity here for the Mustangs. Get the runner on with 2 outs.
Brady Vincent, the cleanup hitter. Post it first. The pitch upstairs.
Scoring early in this one, Patrick, and pitchers have found their groove here the last couple of innings.
The 1-0 from Massey misses. 2-0.
Post at first. Likely not a threat to run.
That's that pitch fouled back.
Yeah, Brady got a good whack at that one. I think his eyes lit up on that one. Just missed it.
Come on, get
And the 2-1. Off speed, driven to right.
Keep going.
Going back is Brown. He'll make the catch, and that will do it through 5 innings. Hawks are up 3-2 here on Munsing Media.
There was a party going on when I got there. I heard a welcome speech from a small town man. He said you got 100 gallons of sweet red wine, lay from the biggest watermelons on the vine. If you sell the sun, but obey the law, don't try to do watermelon wrong.
Rob Munsing, Patrick Dexler here from the complex. Game's moving along quickly. Started just about on time. At a 3 o'clock start, about an hour and a half here to get to the top of the 6 innings. Good pace.
Definitely for a doubleheader.
Now batting number 17,
Jace Spade will lead it off for the Hawks here to start the 6th. Kyle Delano still on the mound. And the first pitch of the 6th inning is in there for a strike. The 0-1 fouled off. Rolling back to Delano, but off the foot of Bade, and he's walking around. Count will be 0-2 here to start the 6th.
Yeah, good job by Abdul for picking up when we added that other camera. We left the audio on that camera, which we shouldn't have done, so we'll turn that off. So now our audio should be a lot better.
And the 0-2 outside, 1-2. Pitch from Delano just missed the outside corner, 2-2.
That's sometimes what happens when you're trying to add things during the course of a broadcast. So
pitch fouled back.
Count, Patrick?
2-2.
Thank you.
And Delano from the windup. Pitch grounded to post. He'll take it himself. 1 up, 1 down to start the 6th.
Number 5, Elijah Greenleaf.
As Elijah Greenleaf will step in. And Delano deals. Greenleaf showed bunt for a second, was able to pull it back in time as the pitch missed the zone. Count 1-0. And the pitch popped up, short right. Gore ranging over, can't make the play. And Greenleaf will be standing at first, and I'd have to say that's a single.
Oh, yeah, no question about it. Yeah, go with a good run there. Just can't get it. Brent's got good wheels, just not able to track that one down. That was hit it in the perfect spot, a little chip shot down the right field line.
So 1 on, 1 out. Mustangs will be at double play depth.
Yeah, I haven't seen any twin killings yet here in the game. This would be a good time for one.
As Danny Williams steps in from the right side.
I think Williams runs pretty well, though.
Delano set at the belt. The pitch in there for a strike. Good location on the fastball. Activity in the Hawks bullpen. That's Cameron Early. The 0-1 runner goes. Pitch upstairs. The throw down not in time. Another stolen base for the Hawks. And they count 1-1, and that eliminates the conventional double play.
See, Coach Palmer's out here for a discussion.
Talking with home plate umpire Peter Adams.
Not sure what it's about. What could it be about? Not sure. It's a big run out there, Patrick. Big run out there for the Hawks if they can get it in. Got a balk.
And the back leg of Delano moved by the looks of it. And Greenleaf now at third, 90 feet away. Still a 1-1 count, 1 out. And the pitch in their first strike. Count 1-2. And the pitch from Delano popped up. Short right, going in foul territory, and it'll drop foul. So 1-2 count, 1 out. 1 runner on. He's at third. That is Elijah Greenleaf. As Kyle Delano staring in, he gets the sign. Set from the stretch. The pitch to Williams. Grounded back to Delano. He'll stare at home, then quick throw to first. Will be in time, as now there's 2 away. Still the runner at third.
Number 21, Nolan Fuchs.
As Nolan Fuchs will step in. And the pitch. In there for a strike. Rob, this game almost reminded me of a hockey game where it's like a 3-2 game. You don't want to give up that goal.
Exactly.
As runs, as we change the sport here, the runs are at a premium here in game 1. The 0-1 in fair territory. Gorman will throw to first in time. On the 2-3 putout, and that will do it after 5.5. Hawks hanging on to that 3-2 lead.
You see Gorman pounces on that. He had to come out a ways on that, Patrick. He did a really good job. He was inside the baseline. Always want to get that inside call from the first baseman, and well executed by the Mustangs on the slow roller. As we said, Gorman out of the chute quickly. Made the good, strong throw to first.
Maxim Massey getting ready for his 6th inning of work. Can't get much better for a game to start the spring season.
No, for sure. Well played, crisp. Weather's cooperated. We're still hanging in there at 54 degrees. Probably a little warmer down on the field, actually, than it is up here in the press box, Patrick, because they're out in the sun.
And that turf definitely soaks up
sure
that
it does,
sun.
Yeah, it does.
So you can add 5 to 10 degrees out right on the field.
Well, it's a godsend here if you're going to be playing athletics in the spring and even in the fall. I mean, we turn pretty wet towards mid-October into November traditionally, and sometimes even snow in that time frame here. And this turf field has benefited not only the college, but Coach Gagne is so good with letting other teams in. A bunch of high school baseball teams are going to play in here next week. Edward Little's over for some games, exhibition games where they start their season. They're able to get on the turf and play. I remember one time a couple of years ago, the Gardner Tigers came over and played a softball game against Leavitt in the state tournament because they were rained out. Of course, they were up against the deadline, and Coach said, yeah, come on over and play.
And the pitch to Hayden Durrell, off speed in there for a strike. Durrell will be followed by Zach Gorman and Cody Cleveland due up. The 0-1, grounded foul.
Get the scoreboard back up for you.
And the 0-2, grounded to third. Williams with it over to first in time. So that was a slow roller. Williams ranging to his left, able to gather and throw right away to get Durrell at first.
Hawks infield defense been really solid today. Sullivan at shortstop doing his thing. Just saw the nice play by Williams at third base.
And the pitch upstairs. The 1-0. Line down the right field line, and that will stay fair. Gorman will stop at second. It's a 1-out double and a tying run in scoring position for Cody Cleveland.
You can see that ball bouncing around down there in right field, and easy stand-up double for Zach Gorman.
And Stephen White will be the courtesy runner for the catcher Gorman.
Yeah, that put speed there at second base as well, the tying run. So get the guy up you want, right? Cleveland's been their hottest hitter.
And the pitch grounded through the left side. That'll be a base hit. White will stop at third. And the Mustangs have runners on the corners here with one out. The tying run 90 feet away. And the go-ahead run on base.
Yeah, White had to hold up there, make sure it got through. Got to see it through there.
Zach Robinson will motion to his bullpen.
Gonna make some position changes as they had somebody warming up you had mentioned earlier. Was it Early?
That is Cameron Early. Will take the ball here in a pressure situation. Early making his fourth appearance. He's 0-1 with a save. A 2.25 ERA, 4 innings pitched, 6 hits, 7 runs, only one of those earned, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts.
Yeah, so Early's coming in late. Getting a good look here from down on the field into the Hawks dugout. Get his warm-up tosses here.
Early, the first-year outfielder, also a pitcher from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Worcester. So I was talking about fly balls back 100 years ago when I was playing high school baseball. You know, I grew up in Massachusetts, Patrick, and in Danvers, and not far from the coast. One of the teams we used to play was Gloucester. They were terrific program.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Hawks, number 10, Cameron Early.
And one of the things that we used to do is to get fly balls early in, late March or so. We'd go down the coast. We'd go down the beach down to Gloucester, where there was, you didn't have to worry about wet fields or snow on the field, whatever it was, because the beaches would be clear. And we'd go down and take fly balls, captain's type practice, go down and field fly balls down at the beach.
Now, I wasn't listening for that little bit there, but correct me if I'm wrong. Gloucester is like the northern part of the shore?
Yeah, it's on Cape Ann.
Okay.
Cape Ann. We played them only about 15 minutes away from where I grew up in Danvers.
First pitch to Stone. He showed bunt. Cleveland taking off for second. He'll get there with no throw.
Yeah, Cleveland runs well now. Now you've got a little bit of gusto there with the go-ahead run at second.
1 out, 2 on, a 1-0 count to Ryan Stone, and the pitch inside, 2-0.
We got a reliever in the game in Early. You're going to make him throw a strike. That's exactly what Stone is doing. He probably got a take here.
Pitch high and inside, 3-0. Definitely a red light situation. I see head coach Ryan Palmer just holding his fist out.
Yeah, he's not. If he swings here, I'll eat a torpedo bat.
Pitch in there for a strike. They count 3-1. That might be the best thing I've heard all day.
Your Yankees cheating with those.
That's my dad's Yankees,
I know,
Rob.
I know.
The 3-1, that's up. And Stone works a walk. As that will turn it over to the sophomore from Liverpool, Nova Scotia, Lee Robertson. Bases loaded, 1 out. The tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead run at second. But, and I say but, double play depth everywhere. It's the pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, might have been taken there. Wouldn't have been a bad idea. Make him throw a strike. Put the ball in play hard. Infield in. They're coming to 4 to cut down the tie and run.
The 0-1 misses low and out. The count even.
Lee just looking to put this thing in play, put it in play hard somewhere. Get it through that drawn-in infield.
The 1-1. Line through the right side. That's a base hit. White scores. Cleveland rounds third. He will score. Stone to third. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Lee Robertson. And the Mustangs have their first lead of the day.
Going to see the tail end of this. First run comes in, followed by the second. Now the Mustangs' first lead of the game.
And they're looking for more. Stone 90 feet away. Robertson at first.
Got to think Lee's off.
And he is. Gorsho's bunt pitched in there for a strike. No throw down. Count 0-1, still 1 out. Now 2 in scoring position for the Mustangs as they're up 1 and they're looking to add on.
Yeah, you got a squeeze situation potentially here too.
Pitch to Gore out in front of the off speed. Fouls it off, count 0-2.
No, you don't. Infield's playing back, which is really surprising, Patrick. You can't give up another run here. You got to be in.
And the pitch upstairs. And the pitch from early, called strike 3. As Gore down on strikes, there's 2 away. As Jake Calver will step in.
Yeah, that was a heck of a pitch right there by early.
And the pitch fouled back.
Early, certainly a couple of miles per hour faster. Coming in here in relief for Massey.
And the pitch outside evens the count.
Well, stay tuned. We'll have our Edge Nutrition player of the game. I get an idea if this thing holds who it might be, Patrick. I'm going to let you do the honors. First game.
Yeah, I think you and I are on the same page as that pitch is fouled back, considering the events that have just recently unfolded.
But 2 big runs right out here for the Mustangs. Boy, this would give you a cushion here off on contact. Probably going to score 2 runs on a single.
Pitch fouled off. Count will stay 1-2.
Staying alive there.
3-2 game. Mustangs capitalizing in clutch. And the 1-2. High fastball swung on and missed, and that will do it. Mustangs, though, get the tying run and the go-ahead run. And they take a 4-3 lead into the 7th.
Well, I have to see what the strategy is here. Not sure if the Mustangs have a true closer, and I think you're going to ride Kyle Delano. He's had a terrific game and gave up some early runs, but he's been solid here through the middle innings and late in this one. Remember, this is a 7-inning game here with a doubleheader action, 4-3 Mustangs. Very well-played game. This is fantastic opening game of the season, the way both teams have played here today.
Three more outs the Mustangs are looking for. And then don't touch that dial. Grab a sandwich, grab a drink, grab a snack. Then we'll bring you up to 7 more innings. As Game 2 will be underway about 20 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1.
You seen the Edge Nutrition play of the game graphic? Got the graphic up? We're just waiting to fill in the name. I want to thank Coach Palmer and his family business, Edge Nutrition. for sponsoring all sports here at the college for their player of the game.
1776 Federal Road in Livermore. You can order your drink online and then you don't even have to get out of your car. They'll bring it to you.
They deliver?
Delivery, I don't know, but they do car side.
We got to get deliveries to the press box there.
Hayden Connerton will pinch hit here in the top of the 7th. Connerton, a .324 average on the season, no homers, 4 RBIs. Yeah, I think we do need some deliveries up here because those energy drinks are actually really good. Testimonial.
There you go.
And the first pitch of the 7th inning is low and inside. The count 1-0. And the pitch, half swing, back to Delano, sets his feet and fires to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what you like, a little incidental contact. Off the check swing, a one hopper right back to Kyle, and Kyle, a terrific athlete, feels his position great anyway, and that's just like what you want. Couple of pitches, 1 out. Keep that tying run off the sacks.
Caden Pettit will step in. 1 out here in the 7th. Pitch in there for a strike.
He's had that good curveball today.
And the 0-1 swung on and missed. As that went all the way back to the backstop, as you probably saw on our backstop camera. Delano up 0-2. And the pitch. Grounded to short. Robertson with it over to first. 2 up, 2 down. As Cameron Early will step in. And Delano looking to finish it.
It's a good look at Kyle taking a deep breath. This is what you want to be in this situation right here. Just you and the batter. That's all you have to worry about. He paints the corner.
First strike.
Little rush of adrenaline on that one. Reach back, got a little extra.
The 0-1 misses low.
Kind of a sweeper there, and that's a chase pitch.
And Delano deals that pitch. Grounded to short. Robertson with it. Over to first. In time. Ball game over. Mustangs win. They take the first game of the doubleheader. Coming up clutch. Lee Robertson in the bottom of the 6th with a 2-run single, giving the Mustangs the victory, in which, I don't know about you, Rob, but I can't think of a better player to start the spring with in terms of the Edge Nutrition player of the game, and I think you'll agree with me. It's got to be Lee Robertson.
Already typed in, Patrick. Me boy, you've got it. Lee Robinson, Edge Nutrition, player of the game. Fantastic job by Lee, but let's not forget the effort by Kyle Delano on the mound. Boy, when he got that lead, he came out in the 7th inning, Patrick, and really put things away. Bang, bang, bang. He didn't leave any doubt, and that's what you want. You talk about having closers and stuff. Sometimes your best closer is the guy that's been out there the whole game, and we saw it here today with the effort that Kyle Delano gave the Mustangs here as we come up into the press box for a quick post game. Very impressive with both teams, Patrick. This was a well-played baseball game. These teams haven't had a lot of field time, and Coach was saying that. And I'm sure Coach Zach Robinson, he's not going to be happy with the loss. But they played well during the course of the game. They played well. Their defense, infield defense particularly, really, really solid with Sullivan at shortstop. He's really a tremendous player. Had some trouble in the outfield. That's going to happen during the early course of the season. You get outside, bright sky, wind, things of that sort. But I think a darn well-played game. And, if we're in for these types of games here this year, I think that'll be a credit to everybody. It'll be fantastic for folks at home to watch as well.
Yeah, so Kyle Delano will pick up his 4th win of the season, and Cameron Early will take the loss. And I think the Hawks definitely will be ready for Game 2, and we'll definitely see a testament of this could be a potential YSCC championship.
When
preview.
you look at it, exactly. Well, and a little bit of revenge if you go all the way back to with the upset last year down at Old Orchard Beach there. Massey pitched a good game down there. He pitched a good game here today too. Early came in, did a good job in relief as well. But Delano on the mound here for the Mustangs just kept that game within 1 run, gave the Mustangs a chance to get the winning run across with Lee Robinson's base hit. So that's going to wrap up Game 1 for us. I'm glad you could join us here from the baseball end of the complex. Will be about 25 minutes before we start Game 2. Kids will get a chance to get something to eat. Umpires will change up, and we'll be back with you. You don't have to go anywhere. We're going to keep this stream's been working. We're going to keep it. We'll keep this up there, and we'll put a graphic up there with a little background music. When you hear the background music stop, it means we're getting ready for Game 2. So until then, so long, everybody.
Well, if you liked seeing Lee Robertson pick up the game-winning 2 RBIs in Game 1, well, guess what? You get to see him on the mound here in Game 2 as he takes the ball to face the Hawks in the second half of our doubleheader between the Mustangs and the Hawks. Patrick Dexler, Rob Munzing here with you. Abdul running the camera for Game 2, and we'll set the defense for the Mustangs. In the outfield, left to right, Shane Jewett gets the start in left. Jake Calvert in center, Ryan Stone in right. Third to first in the infield, Hayden Durrell. Cody Cleveland moves in to play short. Brandon Gore at second. Brendan Mahaney gets the start at first. Garen Post, the DH for Game 2. Behind the plate for the Mustangs in Game 2, Cam Dostie. And as we said, pitching, the sophomore from Liverpool and Nova Scotia. Doing it all today, Rob.
He is.
Making his 4th appearance, his first start of the season. A 0-0 record with a 2.57 ERA in 7 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, all of them earned, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts. As his battery mate, Cam Dostie, throws down to second. We'll see Caden Pettit lead it off for the Hawks in the second game.
Now batting, number 2, Caden Pettit.
As Caden Pettit will step in from the right side. Lee Robertson's ready. Caden Pettit's ready. Cam Dostie's ready. Corey Woodsom's ready. And let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch of Game 2 hits the bottom of the zone, and we are underway. Corey Woodsom calling the balls and strikes for Game 2. Peter Adams moves to the base paths. And the 0-1. And their first strike. And Robertson working early and often.
Yeah, you would think Lee's coming with some confidence after his Game 1 winning hit.
The 0-2, a good stop by Dostie to keep that in front of him to count 1-2. And the delivery. Grounded foul. Mustangs with a come from behind Game 1 victory 4-3 after they were down 3-1. The 1-2 misses upstairs, 2-2.
Well, we still have sunshine. Have that for probably about, what, another hour and 15 minutes or so?
The 2-2 fouled off as Pettit stays alive.
It's definitely warmer outside than it is in the press box here because we have the windows open. When I was down heading to my car to check in on the Red Sox, who were in the process of blowing a 20-run lead.
Pitch grounded to short. Cleveland throw to first, takes Mahaney off the bag. And Pettit will reach to start Game 2. As Cameron Early steps in.
First game moved along at a nice pace, Patrick.
First pitch of Game 2 just after 5:15. As that's grounded to third. Durrell over to second. 1. The throw would not have been in time to first.
Yeah, not hit hard enough to get a double play on that one.
5-4 fielder's choice. As Early now the runner at first, Caden Fontaine steps in. And the pitch misses outside. Red Sox are still up 13-9 in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, I got in the car to have my between game snack there, and they were 2 outs and they'd only given up 5 runs.
Pitch in there for a strike. Throw down to second. Not in time. Another stolen base for Cameron Early. He has 2 on the day.
Yeah, he's quick.
In Pittsburgh, the Yankees are up on the Pirates 4-1 in the bottom of the third.
Count, Patrick. 1-1.
1-1. And the off speed from Robertson gets away from Dosty, and Early is now 90 feet away. It's a count 2-1.
Similar start to this game as the first game.
And the pitch. Grounded to third. Durrell will stare at Early. Throw over to first in time. Early remains at third.
Number 11, Jack Sullivan.
As Sullivan will step in. 1 on, 2 out. We'll have a YSCC out-of-town scoreboard update. As that pitch in there for a strike. In a final of 7 innings in a 9-inning affair, the University of Maine Augusta Moose over the NHTI Lynx and Concord 16-3. Pitch just grounded foul. Count 0-2. Southern Maine Community College at Quincy College. That game started at 4. No score update yet.
Update on tomorrow's games. We'll let you know this a few times. The times have been moved up to 11 o'clock for the start of the doubleheader tomorrow against Great Bay.
And Early steals home.
Warning for over-celebrating or something. That was a real steal of home.
Well, Early stole home, came right back up and was staring.
Well, that was crazy.
So an 0-2 count, 2 outs. Hawks taking an early 1-0 lead. And stop me if you've heard this before. The pitch skips in 1-2.
We got to give it up to Early. Red Robinson with the long, slow windup. No check at third base. You got to go 1, 2, 3.
Pitch grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit as Sullivan reaches with 2 outs.
You know what you got to do as a pitcher there is 1. You got to look at the runner at third, make sure he's stopped. So you stop him. That's 1. 2, and you wind up, and 3, deliver to the plate.
One on, 2 out as Jay Spade steps in from the left side. First pitch grounded to short. Cleveland with it over to first in time. The Hawks do get a run on some creative base running. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the first.
Since 1964, the mission of Central Maine Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal, with expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make students
Sorry, we're having a little trouble with that ad. It's freezing up on us. We'll fix that. Softball not changed tomorrow. Of course, it's not. Usually, you in a lot of instances, you're playing the same team, but that's not the case tomorrow. Roxbury College coming up for softball. That moves a little quicker, so they don't feel that they have to use the earliest start. So we'll be on the air for softball at 11:15, and baseball will start at 11:15 for the pregame.
Chris Wheeler and I will be on the call down here.
Yep, Ashley's going to do the camera here. Abdul coming over with me for softball. I'll do that by myself and produce it and call it. And
Brandon Gore will lead it off. He'll be followed by Jake Calver and Garen Post as the Mustangs down 1-0 early. Second verse, same as the first.
Exactly.
To quote somebody that's standing right next to me.
Yes, I like that. I just heard that song the other day, Henry VIII.
On the mound for the Hawks. I wish I could finish that sentence. Pitch swung on and missed. Count 1-1.
Must have been a uniform change or something, Patrick. Huh?
That is Andrew Gray, who is wearing 31. As that pitch misses. Gray, the first year from Rollinsford, New Hampshire, makes his 7th appearance and 5th start. As the 2-1 skips in. He is 1-3 on the season with a 4.87 ERA and 20 1/3 innings pitched, 15 hits, 17 runs, 11 of those earned, 11 walks, 17 strikeouts. And as he's working from the stretch, the 3-1 skips in, and Brandon Gore works a leadoff walk. As the Mustangs do, the Hawks have a quick turnaround. They'll play their first game tomorrow at 10:30 as they take on the Southern Maine Community College Seawolves down in South Portland.
That game moved up as well. Everybody trying to beat the weather tomorrow.
And the pitch to Calver upstairs. And Gray deals that pitch low. And the 2-0 hits the top of the zone, 2-1. The 2-1 outside corner evens the count. And time is called as there was a baseball in center field. Two count. Brandon Gore, the runner, up first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Mustangs down 1-0 as the pitch upstairs. Gore started and stopped. Now the count full. And the payoff. Gore goes. Pitch grounded. Stabbed by Sullivan. The throw to first in time. As Gore will advance to second. But cue the highlight film for Jack Sullivan.
Look at that play by Sullivan. Dove to his right, came up throwing. What a play by Sullivan. We talked about his play here earlier.
As Garen Post will step in. And the pitch from Gray off speed misses upstairs. 1-0. Gore in scoring position at second. 1 out. And the 1-0. Popped up, foul territory, left field. And there won't be a play.
And we get blocked out over that way.
A pitch fouled back and off of the glass window that is right in front of you, Mr. Rob Munzing.
Never flinched. I am tucked behind the window. Apparently we found this is unbreakable glass, which is very good. You got to be aware of left-handed batters, and I am.
And that 1-2 popped back up to Gray as he makes the catch. And there's 2 away, but yes, that is wonderful plexiglass.
Stay loose, Abdul.
That is stronger than probably hockey plexiglass, because I would say a hockey puck would have shattered that at that speed.
Gosh.
Brendan Mahaney steps in. 1 on, 2 out. The pitch in there for a strike.
I'm still in recovery mode. When you're old like me, it takes you about 30 seconds before you react. I was ducking after 30 seconds.
Pitch grounded, foul down the third base line. Gore was off on the pitch.
It was a couple of years ago we had a softball fly in to the press box. That was quite an adventure.
Yep, that hit former assistant athletic director Chelsea Watson.
Yeah, hit Chelsea, and that was the end of her career.
2 strikes, 2 outs. Gore off on the pitch. Pitch misses. The throw down. Not in time.
Yeah, that was a crazy one there. The softball came in, and
I actually had flashbacks of that the minute that hit.
well, as I always tell the camera people, protect that camera. I mean, I can get another camera operator. We need Abdul to step right in front of that camera and take one for the team.
Off speed, misses up. They count 2-2. 2 outs. Score the tying run at third, 90 feet away. The pitch to Mahaney, grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Gore will score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Brendan Mahaney. And stop me if you've heard this, Rob. We are tied at 1.
So as happened in game 1, both teams got off to good starts early on and scored early. Then we went through a stretch. The game stayed at 3-2, and Lee Robinson with the big hit in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Kyle Delano came back out for the 7th, closed it out. Good 4-3 win for your Mustangs.
Hayden Durrell steps in. Mahaney, the runner at first, pitch in there for a strike.
We welcome fans of both teams in here. Really good competitive game, first game. This one's got all the earmarks as well.
And the 0-1 hits the top of the zone, 0-2. Pitch outside.
I think it was no pitch.
No pitch. So time was granted to Durrell as he stepped out of the box. So it will be a 1-2 count, 2 outs. Mahaney, the runner at first, tied at 1. The pitch, called strike 3. As that hit the outside corner. And that will do it after 1. We're tied at 1.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible. For years,
Back here for the second inning, as Lee Robertson will start his second inning of work. Tied at 1. Patrick Exler, Rob Munzing with you. Very competitive game 1, as you said, Rob, and game 2 shaping up to be the Battle Royale.
Now batting, number 22, Alexis Castillo.
Alexis Castillo will lead it off for the Hawks. And Robertson from the windup will fire a fastball on the inside corner and the count 0-1.
Castillo must be right up on top of the plate because he jumped back.
The 0-1 off speed misses upstairs. That'll even the count. As you get a good look of it from home, the baseball coming into your living room. Fastball misses. 2-1. And Robertson deals that pitch. Slow roller. Durrell will pick it up. A quick throw to first. Offline as Castillo takes off for second. Mahaney will gather it. Castillo stops. Had a good 2-step jump past second. Now he goes back.
Number 12, Danny Williams.
As the Hawks have another runner in scoring position here to start the second. As Danny Williams will step in. Robertson deals that pitch just outside.
I'm going to call that base hit throwing error.
And the pitch swung on a miss. That'll even the count. And the 1-1 misses low and in. 2-1. Robertson gets the sign, set from the stretch, looks at second, now he steps off, throws back, not in time. And the 2-1 grounded stabbed down by Durrell. Cleveland loses his footing as that rolled right past him. And everybody's safe. Runners on the corners here to start the second. As Jackson Maddox will get his first at-bat of the day.
First and third situation here defensively for the Mustangs. See what they do.
Pitch line right at Mahaney. Makes the catch. Tags first for the double play.
Now, sometimes you're good, sometimes you're lucky, but you're better off to be good and lucky. Going to see it right off the bat here, a screamer down to first base. Nothing the runner can do there at all. An easy double play for the Mustangs.
Castillo, the runner at third still, now 2 outs. Pitch to Maxim Massey, swung on and missed. And the count 0-1, Massey getting his first at-bat of the day. He went 5 1/3 innings in game 1. Got the no decision. As the pitch outside, 1-1.
Mustangs get out of this one, then be feeling very fortunate. Double play, always your best friend.
The 1-1, that swung on and missed.
Got him chase one down out of the zone.
Robertson set. The 1-2, swung on and missed. And the throw down to first in time. As the Mustangs walk in and out of danger. And they'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1.
So we'll be here all this month from Mustangs baseball and softball. Jam-packed month of action. Also be picking up select UMA games for you YSCC fans. Then we get to the merry month of May, and we'll be swinging into our high school spring coverage on Munsing Meteors. We'll bring you Gardner High School, Halldale High School, baseball, softball, lacrosse for Gardner.
On that beautiful turf field.
On the turf.
That it just looks 3 times better on camera, but I bet you it looks great in person too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, kind of a unique build down at Gardner. We didn't have any sugar daddies laying $1 million and $2 million on us, so went out and solicited sponsorships that are right into the turf.
I think that just makes it all the more professional.
Call it NASCAR field. It works. No taxpayer money involved in that turf complex at all at Gardner. Hoke Field, long time complex there, opened up in 1980.
So Cody Cleveland will lead it off for the Mustangs. He'll be followed by Cam Dostie and Shane Jewett.
Caleb, the magician Lamb's already got the first game up on Facebook. Man's a magician.
Like so, the whole recording of the game?
No, he's got the whole recap done.
Oh.
Up on Facebook.
Wow.
Probably up on CM Athletics as well.
And the 1-0 is low.
What's the count, Patrick? I got lost.
2-0.
Thank you.
And the offer just misses the outside corner. 3-0.
I think Ray wanted that one. Can't blame him.
And that pitch misses upstairs, and Cleveland works a 4-pitch walk. As Cam Dostey will step in, and I just overheard Coach Palmer say to Cam, that was 4 straight.
Cam, the Lawrence High School graduate. Taking a look down to third. Probably going to have to look pretty good to Cam to swing here. He might even have a take.
And the pitch upstairs. Dostey on the season, a .419 average, no homers, 9 RBIs. He did not play in game 1. And the 1-0 hits the outside corner. That'll even the count.
I think as dusk approaches, the wind might calm down here a little bit, Patrick.
Oh, that would be nice.
That'd be nice. Well, we'll take these conditions.
1-1, runner goes, pitch upstairs, the throw down, not in time. Cleveland able to keep his foot on the bag. So give Cody Cleveland his first stolen base in a Mustang uniform. And the count now 2-1 with Cleveland in scoring position. The pitch to Dostey. Outside corner, 2-2. Gray set at the belt. He'll fire that pitch. Driven to center, and the catch is made as Cleveland will go back to second. That was on a frozen rope.
Yeah, Dostey put a charge into that one.
As Shane Jewett will step in. From the 8th spot, the left fielder here in game 2. Jewett on the season, just a .182 average, no homers, 7 RBIs. And the pitch upstairs. Cleveland, the runner at second. The 1-0 skips in, a good stop by Maddox, and the count 2-0. And now the 2-0 foul tipped. Count 2-1. And the pitch upstairs, now 3-1. Hitters count for Jewett. As that pitch misses up. And Shane Jewett works a 1-out walk. As Ryan Stone will step in. 2 on, 1 out. Hawks, though, at double play depth. And the pitch misses in, 1-0. That 1-0 fouled off. Evens the count. Activity in the Hawks bullpen. That is James Erickson warming up.
Get a look at Cleveland at second.
And the 1-1 swung on and missed. One and two, 1 out, 2 on, tied at 1 here in the bottom of the second. The pitch to Stone, swung on and missed. A big strikeout for Gray. As as there's 2 away. And the Mustangs will bring the top of their lineup in Brandon Gore. Two on, now 2 out. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs, 1-0. As that one misses low, a good stop by Maddox. You count 2-0. Go ahead and run at second. A 2-0 to Gore. Misses 3-0. And Gray will step off. Now he resets. Now set at the belt, looks at second. And fires the 3-0. That one's in there for a strike. And the 3-1. Misses low. That will load the bases. As Jake Calver will step in. And Jackson Maddox will head to the mound to talk with Andrew Gray. As James Erickson has come back into the Hawks dugout from the bullpen.
And look at Cody Cleveland down there at third base. It's the go-ahead run. Coach Palmer coming in the picture right now. Reminding him 2 outs. Big opportunity here early on in this game to crook it up if they can.
And the pitch to Calver, outside corner. 0-1.
Jake's family was watching earlier down in Australia. Hope Island.
Pitch low, gets away from Maddox. Cleveland will score. All the runners move up 90 feet. As the Mustangs take a 2-1 lead off the wild pitch. Count 1-1 to Calver with 2 in scoring position. Jewett at third. Stone at second. Excuse me, Gore at second as that pitch misses. 2-1.
Is Jewett getting his lead off at 2 outs? He doesn't have to be too adventurous down there. He's going to score on the hit easily. And the other thing, too, is you don't need a big lead at third base to score on a pass ball here at the baseball end of the complex because we don't show it, but there's lots of territory in behind.
That pitch grounded to short. Sullivan with it over to first in time. Mustangs get 1. Strand 2 in scoring position. We head to the third. They have a 2-1 lead.
Lee Robinson was pitching in this game, was the hitting hero in the first game as he had the winning base hit, 2 RBI. That earned him the Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. Want to thank Edge Nutrition, Coach Palmer's family business, for all their support throughout the year. We'll do a final tally at the end of the baseball, softball spring season here as to how many games we've done down here this year, but it's been the most ever. Of course, we added in women's hockey this year, so that added more games in. Very successful season. Coach Canoan at the controls of both the men and the women's team. Patrick, you followed the men to the national tournament, and they ended up pool play 2-1. How did that team that beat them do in the Final Four, Patrick? Did they win it all? Because they were a powerhouse.
Yeah, I don't believe they did. I didn't really pay attention after pool play. I was focused on other stuff, but nonetheless, it was a terrific tournament. I mean, the Mustangs getting their first 2 wins at the national level, and the first one with some heroics in overtime.
Yes.
I mean, Evan Knowlton and Michael Bello just hooking up for the overtime winning goal. I said before the game, if I'm going to find one of you, I'm going to find both of you, because they always stay together, even off the ice, and they're just terrific teammates.
Well, there was quite a chemistry there with that team this year, and they all played for each other, and very successful, most successful season in the history of the ice hockey program.
First pitch of the 3rd inning, fouled off.
Women equally impressive. I believe they got out of the gate to a 6-0 start and ended up with a winning record overall.
Yeah, 7-5. But if it wasn't for their first game, also that pitch grounded foul. I count 0-2. Hawks head coach down in the third base coach's box, making a couple plays in foul territory. But the women's hockey team in their inaugural game against Stonehill on the road, they were down 4-1.
Yeah.
Came back to win in overtime. The 0-2.
Was it a Kylie Boardman goal in overtime, wasn't it? Kylie got the game winner, I believe.
It was Jenna Buda that tied it.
Yeah, and then I think Kylie won it. They're looking to recruit and add to that roster.
The 1-2, excuse me. Lined foul down the left field line.
Well, the spring season goes by in a blink.
The 1-2 swung on and missed. A great off-speed pitch from Robertson. 1 up, 1 down to start the 3rd.
Yeah, it took a little bit off this
now
one. Watch it on the replay
10,
here.
Cameron Early.
Going to pull the string just a little bit. Give you a good view here. Whoop, just a little off and just off the paint. That's a good job by Lee there.
And the pitch to Early. The off-speed drops in. Count 0-1. That pitch misses upstairs.
Been sunny the whole day.
The 1-1 just misses.
Just must have stayed in, Patrick. Just a touch, huh?
I have no snow left in my yard, and I love it. That pitch misses. 3-1. Too early.
What time you plan on getting home tomorrow after the games, Patrick? You might be shoveling. So get a couple inches of snow was the forecast I saw early in the day. I certainly hope not.
Cameron Early works a 1-out walk.
Number 23, Caden Fontaine.
I want Early to get going.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
He's got a couple of stolen bases, I believe, in the game, and it's a threat to run. Stole home here in the first inning. So he's not afraid to gallop.
The pitch to Fontaine, inside corner. Lee Robertson using that off-speed pitch.
Well, I anticipate Early going sooner than later.
They're over to first, as they almost had Early. A little late on the throw.
Yeah, Early was almost a little late getting back to the bag. He was leaning towards second.
And the 0-1 early goes as that pitch fouled back, and the count now 0-2.
You know, one thing that is kind of a lost art, I think, when you watch baseball at all levels now, Patrick, is pitch outs.
Yes.
See very few pitch outs these days. I used to call for a lot of pitch outs back in the day.
That pitch lined right to short. The throw back to first, not in time. But a great catch by Cleveland at short as there's 2 away. Jack Sullivan will step in, and I think I can attribute that to pitchers do not throw out of the zone intentionally for intentional walks anymore. They just put the 4 fingers up, and the runner goes.
Well, if you're going to do it, you got to practice it. I mean,
runner goes. Pitch misses inside, and Early takes second.
Yeah, he just timed that up. He was off early, timing up the move. Stole that one. He could have stolen that one standing up. Listen, I'm not pitching to this kid. I'm just not pitching to him.
Pitch grounded too short. Cleveland with it over to first. Throw is wide. Gets by Mahaney, and Early will score. Sullivan stays at first. As we are now tied at 2.
Batting number 17, Jace Spade.
As Jace Spade will step in. Sullivan, the runner at first.
I thought what Sullivan was, he's just, he's their best player, no question about it, and he's been wreaking havoc offensively and defensively throughout the doubleheader. So he had first base open. You could have pitched him carefully, or maybe put those 4 fingers up, like you say, Patrick, and put him at first. But it's early in the game, so.
You go on to Bade, skips in. A good stop by Dosty as that had a chance of going by him, but Sullivan will take second unopposed.
Yeah, no chance for Dosty there behind the dish there.
Count 1-1.
Now base hit will give the Hawks the lead.
And go ahead and run at second. And the 1-1. Driven to right. Stone will settle under, and he'll make the catch. The Hawks do get the tying run. Strand the go-ahead run at second. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. Tied at 2.
So we have a change in the game time tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to go right in now, and I'm going to change the graphic, and then I'm going to put it up for you, and then we'll talk about it, let you know when to tune in tomorrow. So we got that fixed. So here's information on baseball tomorrow. Great Bay Community College coming up for a doubleheader. They'll begin at 11, second game at 1, or that very seldom happens. So, expect a second game 1:30-ish or so. But trying to beat the weather that's coming in tomorrow. We'll also have softball action from the softball end of the complex as Roxbury Community College will be coming in. They'll come in for a doubleheader action. That game time won't change. That's going to stay a noontime start, which kind of helps me because then I'll come early, get softball set up, then I'll come over here, check in on you guys, make sure everything's all set up and running. I can almost leave everything just hum chucking, hum firing overnight.
Who's bringing the coffee and donuts in the morning?
Well, that'll be Chris Wheeler will be doing that.
Chris, you heard him.
I don't know, Chris is watching. So the games that we were scheduled for Sunday, which were UMA games, are not going. Well, they might be going, but we're not going. They had to move those games from the Piggery Complex in Augusta. That's not ready for play yet, and doubtful if it'll be ready after this incoming weather for a couple of weeks still. And they couldn't move it here, which is, I think, probably their first choice, but they will move it to Lewiston High School. So we won't be able to stream, as we don't know the setup over there and what games tomorrow and all. I just don't have time to do anything with that. So
Aaron Post will step in.
So we'll get back to UMA as time permits.
We will actually have them here first.
Yep, we'll have them coming in. Let's update the scoreboard here.
Count now 2-0 to Post. Post, Mahaney, and Durrell.
Got the bottom of the third, Patrick?
Yes.
Already. Well, I'm checking, I'm firing.
The pitch from Gray upstairs. And Post works a 4-pitch walk to start the third. Brendan Mahaney will step in, Post the runner at first. And Gray deals the pitch outside corner. Count 0-1. Gray deals that pitch in there for a strike.
You got a trivia question for this game, Patrick, or you just do one a day?
No.
Oh, you got one, okay.
I have one
All right.
ready. We'll get it up for the next half inning.
We need to find a sponsor for that, Patrick.
That pitch driven to center. Settles under, makes the catch. Post will go back to first, as there's one out. We're keeping with the theme of baseball movies today.
Oh, all right.
So those of you watching at home, dig out your baseball movie knowledge.
Again, look at Gavin. Garen Post down at first.
Hayden Durrell steps in. 1 on, 1 out. Hawks will be at double play depth. As Gray set at the belt, he'll fire. That pitch in there for a strike, outside corner.
Well, that's at the top of the zone, and that's the first time that upper zone borderline pitch has gone for a strike. Hayden was kind of going,
The 0-1, that line down the right field line. That'll be a base hit. Post around second. The throw comes in. Post standing at third. Mustangs have the runners on the corners with one away. The go-ahead run at third.
Oh, good job by Hayden, just going with it. That pitch on the outside part of the plate, didn't try to do too much with it, didn't roll over on it. Hit it where it is, drove it into right field.
As Cody Cleveland will step in. He scored on a wild pitch. Two on, 1 out. And the pitch upstairs. The Hawks infield paying attention to Post and Durrell. And the 1-0 to Cleveland, line to center. That'll be caught. Tagging is Post. The throw comes in, and a relay not in time. It's a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Cody Cleveland, and the Mustangs go up 3-2.
They want to appeal third.
And they're waiting for time to be called. They appeal unsuccessful this time.
Yeah. Well, they're doing quite a song and dance. All you got to do is say, hey, is the ball live? If the ball's live, you just throw to third base. You don't have to do any other hysterical things.
So 1 on, 2 out. Durrell the runner at first. Cam Dostey steps in and looks at a fastball outside part of the plate. Count 0-1.
You know, if the ball was a dead ball, somebody would call timeout after or such. It would have to go to the pitcher. The pitcher would have to wait for the umpire to signal play ball, and then he steps off and makes the appeal.
That pitch popped up right to the second baseman, and that will do it. Mustangs, they'll break the tie. They'll take a 3-2 lead to the 4th here on Munsing Media.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
The USCA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
Back here for the top of the 4th is Lee Robertson getting ready for his 4th inning of work, and it's time for the second Munsing Media Trivia question of the day. So here it is. Billy Beane. We all know Billy Beane, if you're a baseball fanatic, made famous by his tenure in the front office of the then Oakland Athletics, which are now the Just Athletics. But he was featured in the book and subsequent movie Moneyball. Played for 4 major league teams in his career. Name those 4 teams. We'll have the answer for you in the bottom of the inning, as Alexis Castillo will lead it off for the Hawks here in the 4th. And the first pitch, driven to left. Jewett will come right in. 1 pitch, 1 out. Because that was a screamer.
Now batting, number 12, Danny Williams.
As Williams will step in. Pitch inside to Williams, count 1-0. Pitch swung on a miss. That will even the count. And the 1-1. Swung on a missed. Count 1-2. As Robertson working quickly and efficiently.
All the pitchers today have had good pace.
And the 1-2. Off speed, skips in, and I think that got underneath the gear of Cam Dostey as he caught it in his gear.
Yeah, those catchers need to renegotiate their contracts sometimes. Holy cow.
Yeah, that got in between the front part of his chest plate and the front part of him.
Just south of the equator. Of course, they have, you know, the protective cup on and all of that, but still, sometimes that ball will get direct hit. Hard to explain unless you experience it.
Pitch called, strike 3, inside corner. There's 2 away.
Now batting, number 20, Jackson Maddox.
As Maddox will step in.
Maddox out of Indiana. Pocatello.
Pitch misses inside. The count 1-0. And that one hits the outside corner. That'll even the count. 2 outs, base is empty. And Robertson deals. That pitch popped up right behind second. Cleveland will make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, pretty good economy right there. That's just what you want in the middle innings, is about a 10-pitch inning or something like that. Robinson will certainly take that. Helps extend your time in the game when you get middle innings, a 1-2-3 inning.
And the Hawks will send James Erickson to the mound here in the bottom of the 4th. As he'll take the mound, making his 10th appearance. He is 5-1 with a 3.89 ERA in 34 2/3 innings pitched, 41 hits, 21 runs, 15 of those earned, 12 walks, 27 strikeouts.
I just think it's fantastic, Patrick, how you memorize everybody's stats. Amazing.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Hawks, number 14, James Erickson.
Two well-played ball games. Hope you're enjoying it at home. Fans of both teams. As our Jim Toomey likes to say, does our basketball broadcast for us around the state, around the country, around the world. We know we got worldwide audience on there. We've already heard from the Australian folks. The Calvers watching in Hope Island, Australia.
We'll have the answer to the second Munzing Media Trivia question here in the bottom of the inning. Do we have any guesses?
Well, I also got to give a shout out to somebody watching from Japan. Good morning from Japan. So it's morning in Japan. How do I sleep?
Anything happen in the news?
Yeah.
Can I get my newspaper ahead of time?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. People don't get those anymore.
No, they're cutting back on the papers, Patrick. We're in the right place doing what we're doing, streaming and media and all this stuff. This is where it's at.
I used to read a newspaper every morning in high school.
Yeah.
I was the only one, though.
For years and years and years, we used to get the Boston Morning Edition and the Evening Globe back at home, and the Boston Herald and the Record American. We had 4 newspapers coming into my house growing up.
First pitch to Shane Jewett outside. He'll be followed up by Ryan Stone and Brandon Gore due up here in the bottom of the 4th.
But things change.
The 1-0 misses 2-0.
You know, everybody wants to go back and, the good old days. But, geez, you know, you just appreciate today for what it is. That's what I always say. And certainly, I'm an old-timer at 72 years old, but we've embraced technology here. And we're one of the first streaming groups here in the state of Maine.
The 2-1 is low, 3-1. Yeah, and thanks to you, I had the pleasure last month to be a part of the Class B state finals at the Cross Insurance Arena.
Fantastic. That's right.
3-1 misses and a leadoff walk for Shane Jewett. I was on 96.3, the Big Jab, with Portland Sea Dogs broadcaster Emma Tiedemann. And I would say it was probably one of the best days I've had streaming, in this case on the radio. Pitch in there for a strike to Stone.
Mustangs lead off on. Coach Palmer sometimes likes to play a little small ball. See if he's got Stone doing anything here. Hit and run, maybe?
The 0-1 popped up. Foul territory. Massey going over to the fence, and instead it hit the bleacher, and then I think it hit a fan.
Geez, I don't know. That was dangerous over there. It looked like rigor mortis is set in over there in the bleachers. They didn't move. Wow.
And the count now 0-2 to Stone.
Some of the most exciting things have been the ball coming up here that almost came into the press box.
The 0-2 upstairs, 1-2.
I think kids are happy to be out playing ball. We're happy to be here. We're glad you're happy to be watching this tonight, Friday evening.
The 1-2, that's popped up. That might be heading for the bleachers. Instead, it went over the bleachers. So we'll do it again.
Stay loose.
Did somebody put a magnet over there?
Stay loose.
One-two count. One runner on. That's Shane Jewett at first. Nobody out here. In the bottom of the fourth as the pitch swung on a missed and Stone down on strikes. That will turn the lineup over, though, to Brandon Gore.
Probably the kids with the toughest jobs, Chris and Abdul running the camera. They've been going back and forth, so the other one go over and warm up with the on-the-wall heat pump. That's what those are called, Patrick, heat pumps. I got 2 of those in my new house. I know how to run those now.
Yeah, I really want one for mine. I still have a propane furnace, and it runs pretty well. It runs very efficient, but I still would rather have the heat pump or electric heat.
Craig Gorman chiming in. He's in Melton, Australia. He's up early to watch on a Saturday.
A pitch line to left. That'll drop in for a base hit. Jewett will stop at second as the Mustangs have 2 aboard with 1 out for Jake Calver. And something I learned, Rob, pregame talking with Jake Calver, who's now at the plate. Melton, Victoria, Australia is the southeast part of Australia. It's next to like Melbourne.
Okay.
And then Hope Island, Queensland is like the northeast part. So it's like Maine and Florida.
Yes, right. Yeah, Australia very big. Jake in a good opportunity here.
Pitch low, a good stop by Maddox. We'll have the Munsing Media trivia question answer here in just a minute.
These are harder than SAT questions, Patrick.
Well, I guess I gotta. I'll have to look at tomorrow's questions then, see if we can make the adjustment. As now the count 3-0.
Oh, I like him, Patrick. Keep up the good work. I like that added feature.
The 3-0. It's in there for a strike. Jewett, the runner at second. Gore, the runner at first. Mustangs up 3-2 here in the bottom of the fourth.
You're putting the pressure on me. I'll have to do one for softball tomorrow.
Pitch in there for a strike. That'll fill the count. 3-2. 1 out, 2 on. And the payoff. Misses. That will load the bases for Garen Post, and Zach Robinson out to the mound. So bases loaded, 1 out. Garen Post will step in.
Big spot here for Garen. Well, he's an RBI guy. He's got gap power. Gapper might clear the bases. See how they want to play this, Patrick. They're going to bring the infield in.
And the pitch. Upstairs. Count 1-0.
Garen just needs some good hard contact. I mean, even a fly ball to get a run in here is a productive out. He's looking for more.
Pitch. In there for a strike. The Hawks do have a play at every base with the bases loaded.
They want to choke this run at the plate if they can. Keep it a one-run game.
And the 1-1 grounded to second. They'll throw to first and get the force. Jewett will score. The Mustangs now with 2 in scoring position, 2 away, and a 2-run lead.
Not pretty, but effective. Gets the run in. Almost bounded that over into the outfield. Would have scored a couple.
As Brendan Mahaney will step in. And the pitch. In there for a strike. Gore, the runner at third. Calver, the runner at second.
As usual, we have mentioned, and they like it that way, the umpire has been excellent today, both games.
Pitch in there for a strike, count 0-2. Peter Adams, one of the best in the business.
Yeah, he surely is, and we always get good umpires here. And the thing is, they just want to go home never being mentioned.
The 0-2 gets away from Maddox, but not far enough for Gore to score. As the count now 1-2.
Well, 2 runs out there for the Mustangs. Brendan like to get a punch through here and pick them up. They'll be off on contact with 2 outs, so a single should score 2.
Erickson will step off. And now the 1-2. Grounded just the third base line.
Foul ball.
Foul. Man. So we'll do it again at 1-2. 2 outs, 2 on. Erickson set at the belt. The pitch swung on and missed. A big strikeout for James Erickson. That will do it through 4 innings. Mustangs up by 2, 4-2.
Well, stay right here, Patrick, for trivia time. We'll come into the press box here.
So I'll repeat the question here, our second question of the day. Billy Beane, made famous by his tenure in the front office of the then Oakland Athletics. They're now called just the Athletics. In the book and subsequent movie Moneyball, played for 4 major league teams in his career. Name those teams.
Well, let me see what I got. Did he play for Oakland?
Yes, that is one of them.
Thought so. Yeah, Oakland. Did he play Yankees?
No, he did not play for the Yankees.
San Francisco.
No.
I've almost got the Bay Area covered. St. Louis.
No.
You can tell I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah. I should have stopped with the right answer and said, okay, I'll turn it over to other people here to finish the questions.
So he was originally drafted. He was the #1 overall pick in 1979 by the New York Mets. Okay. Signed by the Mets. He opted to sign with the Mets instead of taking the scholarship to Stanford.
All right.
Then he went to the Minnesota Twins, the Detroit Tigers, and finished his career with the Athletics, which then he transitioned to be a scout, then became a general manager.
Moneyball's a good movie, too.
Absolutely.
All right. Billy Beane.
So Lee Robertson will face Maxim Massey to start the fifth. And the first pitch, a bunt attempt by Massey, misses. And the count 0-1. Mustangs working with a 2-run lead. As Massey will look at strike two. Hayden Durrell was quite a bit in from third base, but now he'll back up.
Well, one of the things that the pitchers have given Coach Palmer is some real luxury here going into the doubleheader tomorrow.
The 0-2 swung on and missed. Yeah, absolutely. Two games so far, two pitchers.
Saves that staff here for a doubleheader tomorrow. And as you said, all the games are important because they're league games. And with the 7 teams in the league, Patrick, you made the point here, I think was off here before we got on, but automatic bid now with 7 teams in the league with UMA joining in.
The pitch to Pettit misses low. Yep, 7 teams, so that gives you 18 conference games in the spring. And in this case, the Mustangs got to play all 18 of those in the next 23 days, including today. That pitch lined up the middle. That'll be a base hit.
Good effort by Gore. Just not able to get it.
But with 7 teams in your conference, the USCA says, guess what?
Yeah,
you
that's
get an
good.
automatic bid.
Fantastic.
So we will see one Yankee Small College Conference team in Du Bois next month, or at least I will.
Yeah, before you had to go by invite.
Yes.
And that was hit or miss, depending on, how strong the league was any given year and what somebody's record was coming out. So it's really a huge advantage now. Mustangs like to see if they can turn a twin killing here. We've had a couple of double plays in the game, but they've been on line drives.
Throw over to first to check Pettit.
Dusk settling in. Lights will be on soon.
1-0 count, 1 out. Pettit, the runner at first, as they check on him again.
This is a kind of a tough sky right now. No clouds in the sky at dusk. Fly balls can be an adventure this time of night.
And the 1-0 to early. Swung on a miss. That evens the count. And the 1-1 misses low. Robertson set from the stretch. Pitch swung on and missed. Count 2-2.
Yeah, geez, got a little extra on that one. A little bit of Goldens on that one. A little mustard.
And the pitch, runner goes, grounded to short. Cleveland keeps it in the infield. The throw to first, not in time to get the speedy early. And the Hawks have 2 aboard, their 2 fastest runners, with 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
But that was a good solid play, though. Just no chance, as you said. Early runs well. We've seen him. He got a steal a home and a couple of stolen bases on the game. And
if that gets out of the infield, like you said, Rob, Pettit's at third. That pitch grounded foul. And the count 0-1.
A big spot in this game, Patrick.
Tying run at first. Go ahead run at the plate.
Yeah, top half of the 5th inning in the 7-inning game.
And the pitch, off speed, fouled back. And the count 0-2.
Well, this is where you might want to go off the plate, see if you can get a chase.
And the 0-2, grounded foul.
Our backstop cam is frozen, so I'm not sure what's going on with that.
pitch upstairs, 1-2.
So we'll just stay with Abdul's camera right here till we can figure out what's going on downstairs.
And the 1-2, grounded up the middle. Gore will step on second, get the out. The throw to first offline. Mahaney was able to gather it, but the throw home to try and get Caden Pettit was null and void, as it's now 4-3.
I think they had a shot at double play too. One-run game now.
Fontaine, the runner at first, 2 outs as Sullivan steps in. Throw to first. Not in time. And Robertson delivers that pitch through the left side. That'll be a base hit. Fontaine stops at second. The throw to second goes wide. Fontaine will round third. The throw goes to the fence, and the Hawks have tied it.
Now that was a strange play all around.
Number 17, Jace Bay.
Sometimes it's one throw too many. As Jace Bade will step in. The go-ahead run at third in Sullivan. 2 outs. Tied at 4 here in the 5th. The first pitch to Bade swung on and missed.
Go ahead, run at third now. I'll go down and take a look at that backstop camera. We'll bring Chris in to run the production after this half inning.
The 0-1, that's swung on and missed.
2 strikes, Patrick?
Yes.
Okay, trying to work out some tech issues.
And Cam Dostie will head to the mound to talk to Lee Robertson.
Well, you want to make sure if you go with an off-speed pitch or something that you don't bounce it up in there, so getting a good look there.
Two strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch just outside, 1-2. Sullivan 90 feet away.
That's a good pitch right there. Just down out of the zone.
And the 1-2 skips in. A good stop by Dostie.
Yeah.
2-2.
Dostie. Good low ball technique. Collapsed. Let the ball hit him on the chest. Rounded the shoulders. Kept it in front of him. Well done.
2-2. 2 outs. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Mustangs will head to the bottom of the inning. Tied at 4.
We'll stay right here because I'm going to go down and check the thing.
2 runs for the Hawks in the inning.
Don't worry about it.
And after 4.5, nothing's been decided yet. James Erickson will head out for his second inning of relief. Hayden Durrell will lead it off for the Mustangs. He'll be followed by Cody Cleveland and Cam Dostey. As we head to the late stages here of Game 2, both these teams turning right around and playing 2 more in less than 24 hours. The Hawks will face the Southern Maine Seawolves tomorrow morning for that matter, 10:30 start down in South Portland. Mustangs taking on the Herons. We'll have that for you here on Munsing Media starting at 11 a.m., 10:45 pregame. And the pitch to Durrell skips in 1-0. Erickson from the windup deals that pitch, driven to right center, and the catch is made as there's one away.
So as you can see, backstop camera's back. Thanks, Chris, for jumping in. Camera shut down. Maybe it got too cold or something, not sure. But we're back.
Do we have the rules for re-entry up here? Can we re-enter the producer?
Yes, we can.
The pitch swung on and missed. Count 0-1 to Cody Cleveland. Base is empty, 1 out. As that pitch swung on a miss. Count 0-2.
If we get a little bit too much sky in it, Abdullah gets dark. See, now it looks better. Just doing a little coaching up here.
And the 0-2 called strike 3. As Cleveland down on 3 straight pitches. 2 up, 2 down here to start the bottom of the 5th, and we can almost feel the momentum shifting towards the Hawks.
Yes, absolutely, even though it's a tie game. The misfortune that plagued the Mustangs in that last half inning, getting the ball thrown around a little bit. Hawks taking advantage of that.
And the 1-0 outside corner evens the count.
Yeah, nice frame there.
And the 1-1 misses low, 2-1.
So I think we're caught up on the scoreboard now. Yep.
Pitch grounded to second. And the throw over in time. A 3 up, 3 down inning for James Erickson and the Hawks.
Yeah, just what the Hawks wanted. Get the score tied, get a shutdown inning, 1, 2, 3, and we are zippity-doo-dowing along here.
As we head to the 6th. And we will have a pitching change as Teddy McFarland will make his first home appearance since the fall of 2023, Rob, as he was a member of the Mustangs then.
I remember. Good kid.
The now sophomore from Hudson, Massachusetts, will make his 3rd appearance, first here at home. In 3 innings pitched, he has not given up a run, just 5 hits, 2 strikeouts.
Hudson, Mass.
A pitcher outfielder.
Game times changed tomorrow. 11 will be the start. So we'll be on quarter of 11. With the pregame interview. Not sure who Coach will go with tomorrow for the interview. We heard from Coach Palmer today, talking about the trip to Pennsylvania where they play some really strong competition. You can tell they're battle tested. They've had a good game here today.
Yeah, facing 2 of the top 10 teams in the USCA.
Yeah. Well, that's how you get better.
And 2 teams that, if the Mustangs do make the trip to Du Bois next month, that they will more than likely see.
So will there only be one representative from the YSCC? Could they get an at-large bid as well, Patrick? They could, right?
Could, very well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's why when you go down and play those schools down there, they get to see you. And
yeah, that when it comes to the at-large bid, though, that becomes a institution discretion.
Right. Well, similar to what happened in hockey, right, for us this year.
And the first pitch from Teddy McFarland is grounded foul down the left field line.
So in that tweener time, the lights are on.
Beautiful lights here at the complex.
Our picture may fluctuate a little bit with the lights coming up, but they look pretty good there.
And the 0-1 hits the bottom part of the zone, 0-2 to Alexis Castillo.
Getting a good close look at Teddy there from Ashley's camera downstairs.
And the 0-2 swung on and missed. A great off-speed pitch from McFarland. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, that's the way to debut here for this year at home for Teddy.
Now batting number 12, Danny Williams.
As Danny Williams steps in. That pitch misses.
Ooh. Just inside. You would not want to take one off the hands today as it gets a little bit chillier. Of course, back when men were men, Patrick, back when we played with wooden bats, you'd hit one off the handle there and you get bee stings for about a week. Wouldn't be able to hold your hot lunch tray in the cafeteria. Hands would still be numb. What do you got for a count, Patrick? 2-2?
I got 3-0. And the pitch. That hit him. Our first hit batsman of the day through almost 2 games.
Yeah. Didn't we have a game last year where we had about 12 hit batsmen or something like that? It was crazy. We had like 3 in a row or 4 in a row. Didn't we?
I'll give you a hint as to who the opponent was, Rob.
Yeah.
Any guesses?
These guys.
Yes.
Yeah. It was crazy. Because we do so many games, I can't remember whether we're in basketball season, hockey, or baseball.
It was definitely, as I said pregame, it was a long winter for these guys. It wasn't a long winter for us.
We've been busy.
The 1-0 was fouled back. An update from Fenway Park. Red Sox pull it out as Aroldis Chapman picked up his second save. Final 13-9.
Yeah, can you imagine they had to bring Chapman in the 9th? He's looked good for them.
You're welcome.
He's amazing. 34 years old, in great shape, still throwing 100 miles an hour. Pretty impressive.
The Pittsburgh Pirates used him rather sparingly last year. And the pitch in there for a strike.
There was a clip on MLB showing him hitting 101 with some nasty stuff when he was with the Pirates last year. Looks like he's going to be the closer for the Red Sox.
And the 1-2 popped up foul. So we'll do it again. 1-2, 1 out. Williams, the runner at first. Mustangs at double play depth. tied at 4 here in the top of the 6th.
Well, we thank everybody for staying with us for doubleheader action here today. Been 2 good games.
And the pitch low and in. That evens the count.
Yeah, Cam Dorsey behind the plate's got his work cut out for him because Teddy can be a little bit around everywhere.
Runner goes, pitch low, no throw. They count 3-2 as Williams, the go-ahead run, now in scoring position. And the pitch to Maddox. Driven to center. Calver will settle under. He'll make the catch. There'll be no advance, as there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 34, Chris Morton.
As Chris Morton will pinch hit.
His first appearance, isn't he? Listed as a utility player.
Second year from North Berwick. Morton with a perfect 1-for-1 in his at-bat and plate appearance. It was a 3-run triple. So 1 on, 2 out. McFarland set at the belt, the pitch in their first strike. The 0-1, that's swung on and missed. McFarland up 0-2.
And looking for a punch out here.
And the pitch gets away from Dosty, just barely, but enough for Williams to take third. And now the go-ahead run, 90 feet away, a 1-2 count, 2 outs. Definitely the climax here in game 2.
Well, I think the Mustangs like to get up in the bottom of 6. That's where they did the damage last game.
And the pitch just outside as Dosty couldn't keep that in his mitt.
Well, you wonder if he catches that if it's a call third strike. It was off the plate a bit.
Now the 2-2 just fouled off. We'll do it again. Pitch sails upstairs, and that will fill the count. First base is open, but I don't think that's what Teddy McFarland has on his mind right now.
Looking for a punch out.
The payoff. Foul tip into the mid of Cam Dosty.
Yeah, that's a big punch out right there. Now you're still tied at 4. You're coming up here in the bottom half of the 6th, and as we told you just a second ago, that's where they did the damage in the last game. Got the runs that took their first lead in the game in the bottom of the 6th last game, and got a shutdown inning in the 7th to win the game, 4-3. They'll try to do the same thing here, Patrick.
They'll face James Erickson in his 3rd inning of relief.
Well, you got to think Mustangs be playing some small ball here, trying to get that 1 run and get out of here with a sweep. Wouldn't that set the tone for the weekend right here with a sweep of your home opener?
Against one of the tougher teams in the conference.
Yeah, it looks like, UMA just putting their team together. This is their first full year, played the fall schedule, play a spring schedule, but they're putting that roster together. They got Coach Bessie there. He's a good baseball man.
Yeah.
And looks like NHTI might be down a little bit, as indicated on that score that you had earlier. Wasn't that a seven-inning game, 10-run rule?
Great Bay just bringing back their program.
Yeah, Great Bay just getting settled again, so.
Quincy College, we saw them back in October up here. Well, at least you did.
They're like a 4-year program. Done 4th year now, I think, for Quincy. 3rd or 4th year.
Yeah.
Coach Dolan.
That was our first ever game.
Yes, it was, yeah. Yeah, that was fun, yeah. Coach came up with practice uniforms on. He apologized. He said, we're just trying to get going.
Shane Jewett will lead it off for the Mustangs as he looks at strike one. That pitch in here for a strike is the count now. 2-0. Excuse me, 0-2. That one just misses inside.
Good miss there. Just off the plate. And Shane's got good wheels so they can get him on.
That pitch fouled back. And the 1-2. That's driven to right. But the catch will be made. One up, one down here in the bottom of the 6th. As Ryan Stone steps in. And the pitch. Upstairs, 1-0.
So we'll be attempting to get 2 7-innings in tomorrow. We'll see how that goes.
Pitch skips in, 2-0. And Erickson from the windup. That pitch popped up, but it'll go out of play. So the count 2-1. And that pitch misses low, 3-1.
Yeah, but I'm getting a fastball here. Good pitch to sit on.
That pitch just misses as Stone works a 1-out walk. That will turn the lineup over to Brandon Gore.
Yeah, so they're in pretty good shape here with the lineup. Brandon handles the bat well. He's got a big hole on the right side. Let's see if Coach Palmer might want to play a little hit and run. 1 out. Good time to do that. As we said, Brandon can go to that right side.
And the pitch. Grounded foul down the third baseline. And the 0-1 off speed misses up. That'll even the count. And the 1-1. Stone goes. That pitch line to left. That will drop in for a base hit. Stone will stop at second. As Gore reaches, the Mustangs with 2 aboard and 1 out. That go-ahead run now in scoring position at second.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there by Brandon. Turn the top hand over. Got that line drive to left. Got some pretty good wheels on the bases.
As Jake Calver will step in. That pitch popped up. Infield fly is called. Massey makes the catch in foul ground regardless, as there's 2 away.
And infield fly if fair.
So Garen Post will step in. 2 on, 2 out. The go-ahead run at second.
And got the right guy up.
So that off speed hits the zone, count 0-1. The 0-1 to Post. Runners both take off. The throw to third, not in time. The double steal pays off.
Yeah, just seeing the tail end of it. That's a beautiful slide.
5 straight noodles on the dish. Let's go.
Yeah, now we got some excitement. What was the pitch, Patrick? A ball?
Okay, 1-1. So it was a ball. 2 outs. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. The insurance run at second. The 1-1 to Post is low, right at the feet of Maddox. 2-1.
Yeah, I'm being very careful with Post here from the Eagles. Get first base open.
The 2-1 misses outside. 3-1.
Yeah, they're being careful with him, as they should. I don't think they mind if they put him on.
And the pitch to Post, grounded back to Erickson. They'll go to first, and they'll get the out. And that will do it. The double steal worked initially, but both runners stranded in scoring position as we head to the 7th, tied at 4. And sometimes when you think you've seen it all, Rob, something else comes along.
Yeah. Getting a look over there at the Hawk's Nest over there. So they get set to hit here in the top half of the 7th inning. Been a good one. 2 good games. Dusk has settled in here. Lights on, obviously, here at the complex. We'll finish this one up and take a couple of hours off and be back here tomorrow at 11.
Did you get your hotel reservation, Rob?
Well, unfortunately, I've got to go home for sure, and I've got to pick up the equipment for softball tomorrow.
Aha.
So it'll be a quick turnaround.
To say the least.
That's all right.
I'm used to back-to-back hockey games. I don't know if I can do back-to-back baseball doubleheaders.
Yeah, well, you got to play them when you can. Well, I haven't looked at the, been busy here the last couple hours, obviously, right? I haven't looked at the, what's up with the, my weather app. Although my weather app really likes it to snow like all the time, so.
We will now go to Dr. Rob Munzing.
Let's see what we got cooking here. Yeah, they got snow starting at, about 2 o'clock, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds like it's been
less than an inch of snow, but then some other lousy weather coming in. Sleet.
Top of the lineup, and Caden Pettit leads it off for the Hawks as he'll take a pitch inside. Count 1-0. And the 1-0. That's fouled off the knob of the bat. That'll even the count.
It's a 1-1?
1-1.
Okay. Still looking at the weather for tomorrow.
Just past 7 o'clock on a beautiful evening. That pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. And McFarland deals that pitch driven to right center. Stone will come over and make the catch. There's one away. That will bring up Cameron Early.
Now batting, number 10, Cameron Early.
Yeah, I like to keep Early off the bases. As we've seen, he's been a deemer on the bases.
Base is empty, one away. The pitch to Early in there for a strike.
That was a little get-up by Teddy.
And that pitch fouled back, and McFarland now up 0-2.
Yeah, McFarland with some good heat this inning, Patrick. He looks like he's really getting loose, and those last two pitches have been as hard as he's thrown.
The off-speed misses low.
Put the enticement pitch right down low.
And the 1-2 misses low. That'll even the count. And McFarland deals that pitch. Grounded, too short. Cleveland with it over to first. And 2 up, 2 down here in the 7th.
Boy, Early made it bang, bang, didn't he? Wow, he got down the line out of the right-hand batter's box.
Batting, number 23, Caden Fontaine.
It's pretty impressive.
As Fontaine will step in. Bases empty, 2 away.
Well, that's the kind of inning you want. Get a shutdown inning. Get your last wraps. See if it can win it in the 7th. We all go home happy.
And the pitch in there for a strike. I'd have to say all of us up here in the booth would go home happy.
Yes, well, yeah.
Pitch misses 1-1. McFarland deals low 2-1. As the offer swung on a miss, that'll even the count.
Yeah, Fontaine's just trying to stay alive here. Get on base, see if something strange can happen. That's how they scored their last runs.
Half swing popped up towards the light pole and out of play.
Yeah. I think Teddy just wants to go with the heater here. They're not catching up to him.
A 2-2 low. That will fill the count.
Yeah, I think you come with number 1. Say, hit me if you can.
The payoff fouled back.
Fontaine got eaten up inside, but stays alive.
Three-two, 2 outs, bases empty. Tied up 4 here in the top of the 7th. The pitch from McFarland. Fouled back. And the 3-2. Line down the left field line. It is foul. And we'll do it again.
Yeah, that was ripped. It's good at bat for Fontaine. He stayed alive, fought off some tough pitches, got a good hack at that one, hit it hard, just foul.
And the 3-2 line to center. Calver coming in. He'll make the catch. And the Mustangs with a chance to do some heroics here in the bottom of the 7th. Tied at 4.
The USCA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Back here for the bottom of the 7th. Brendan Mahaney will lead it off. He'll be followed by Cody Cleveland and Cam Dostey. As the Mustangs will look to play heroics in the second game of this doubleheader. And the first pitch to Mahaney skips in. We'll also have our Edge Nutrition player of the game at some point in this conjecture. As that pitch misses, 2-0. And Erickson deals 3-0. And the pitch. In there for a strike.
Taking all the way. Brendan wants to be very selective here.
The 3-1. Grounded to third. And the throw over by Castillo goes wide. And Mahaney will stay at first.
You might see if Coach got a pinch runner here. Get a little speed on the bases.
And it will be Stephen White.
This is a real pinch running situation. It's not a courtesy running type that we've seen White before, right?
Mahaney can re-enter because he was a starter.
Yep.
But this is a, as you said, a pinch run.
It's not the courtesy style run that we've seen White do before.
Hayden Durrell will step in. White, the winning run at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. As Durrell shows bunt, he puts the bunt down beautifully down the third base line. The throw from Castillo is wide, and Durrell will stay at first. And the Mustangs have 2 aboard and the winning run in scoring position.
Oh, beautiful bunt. You couldn't roll it down the third base line any better than that. Playing a little small ball, and Hayden with the beautiful bunt. And the thing about turf, as soon as it's fair, it stays fair. It's not like grass where you hit a bump or you hit, an anthill or something like that, and the ball can go foul. If it starts fair, it stays fair. So that was well done, well executed on the small ball.
And we now have an infield conference with Zach Robinson. As Cody Cleveland will step in after the conference.
What's Cody done today, Patrick?
That is the million-dollar question. I believe he has reached base.
Yeah.
I think via a walk.
Who follows Cleveland in the lineup?
Cam Dostie.
Okay.
Nobody out. The winning run at second.
So you still might be playing some small ball here.
And the pitch from Erickson is low. It is caught, though, by Maddox, as the count 1-0. And the pitch in their first strike. Erickson set at the belt. The 1-1 swung on and missed to count 1-2. White, the runner at second. Durrell, the runner at first. Nobody out. The pitch to Cleveland. Outside, 2-2. And the pitch grounded to the right side. They'll throw to second, one on to first. There'll be no throw. White advances to third as the Mustangs have runners on the corners with one out. As Cam Dostie will step in, the winning run 90 feet away. Outfield moving in, infield moving in. Erickson gets the sign. He's set at the belt. The pitch to Dostie popped up, but foul. Count 0-1. And the 0-1. Dostie shows bunt. White takes off. The tag will be put on.
Now they had the squeeze on.
There's two away.
That was a suicide squeeze. Dostie pulled back on the bunt attempt.
Runner goes, pitch driven to right, and the catch is made, and that will do it. We will head to extra innings. Top of the eighth coming at you, 4-4, our score.
Yeah, so the Mustangs wanted a squeeze. And the cardinal rule, if you're going to squeeze, you've got to make the bunt. You've got to get a piece of the bunt. And the ball was up and in, which is one of the strategies that you often will do on a suicide squeeze. You're either going to pitch out or you're going to throw it up and in so the batter can't make contact with the ball. And that's exactly what the Hawks did. They executed the defensive part of that very well, and they were able to get the out at the plate. So anticlimactic, we would call that, Patrick, and we move on to extra innings. It's been a really good game. So
anticlimactic for sure. As you can probably chalk that suicide squeeze up to a miscommunication. But Teddy McFarland will go out and see if he can finish the eighth inning.
Well, he's pitched really well in relief. Drop kick. Murphy's playing up over the PA. They're back on tour.
I should get tickets for them. That's if I'm not doing 30 other things. But
yeah, we'll get a pretty busy month, Patrick. When do you go back to, are you doing the paving and the striping and, and all that?
I do not know yet.
Don't know yet. Of course, they got to wait for good weather to get that going, your outside job there. So hopefully that'll be coming in the next couple of weeks. The weather, that is, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll be starting anything till mid-May.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, you got to get the frost out of the ground, I think, to do the work that you do. You're driving post in and stuff like that.
Yeah. Jack Sullivan will lead it off.
He's dangerous.
Where are the Hawks?
Sullivan has been impressive with a capital I. Every time we see him.
Number 11, Jack Sullivan.
Jack's out of Sanbornville, New Hampshire, over in the Lakes area. Seeing the full effect of the lights now on our picture. Ooh, that's a tough eat 'em up inside.
Count 0-1. And the pitch. Driven to right. Stone will range over. He'll make the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Oh, it's good to get Sullivan out of there if you're the Mustangs.
Jace Spade will step in.
Now batting number 17, Jay Spade.
Bonus baseball, Patrick.
And a pitch. Outside. Count 1-0. Is this included with my subscription?
Yes.
Okay. The 1-0 is in there for a strike. And speaking of that, the Portland Sea Dogs created a ticket offer for this year, a general admission pass. As that pitch swung on and missed.
Did you say pass?
Yes.
For the whole season?
Huh? Yes. $150 got me 4 general admission tickets for the whole season.
Wow. That's pretty good, Patrick. You get any pinch hitting possibilities in that?
The 1-2 grounded to third. Durrell with it over to first. 2 up, 2 down. I don't think they'll let me on the field, though, Rob. They have pretty tight security.
We should get some Muncie media passes or something like that. We could fool them. Yeah. Tell them we're coming down to cover it.
But if you do want tickets, I'll be glad to give them to you.
I was thinking of maybe trying to get something with Duke basketball, Muncie media, as we used to cover Cooper Flag.
The pitch to Castillo in there for a strike. Well, that could change to the Utah Jazz or Washington Wizards, depending on his decision forthcoming. As that pitch fouled off in the count 0-2.
We don't want to miss the fact that Teddy McFarland's got a heck of an inning going here. Got 2 quick outs, nobody on, 2 strikes on the batter. After what was a disastrous bottom half of the 7th, if you're looking at the Mustangs, he could turn Mo right here.
Pitch skips in. Good stop by Dosty. The count 1-2.
We should have got Great Bay up here to start to play at 10 o'clock tonight. To play at 10 and midnight. It would be better weather.
The 1-2 grounded through the left side. That'll be a 2-out base hit for Alexis Castillo.
Well, singles don't hurt you when you're throwing strikes. As long as you're not walking, guys. And
Number 12, Danny Williams.
as Danny Williams will step in.
Because I got to think that the Eagles might try to run themselves into scoring position here with a steal. I think Williams taking a good long look down at third base. See if they got a run on. We'll stay wide with this view right here so you can see the run if he goes. They had him leaning.
And the pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. Fair. Durrell will throw to first. The 1 hop to Mahaney.
What a play.
In time.
Yeah, let's look at it. That's a great play by Hayden down the third. Watch him in foul territory. He's got to come up, throw across his body. Throws a nice pick back at first base as well. Well, good job there by the Mustangs. That's a well-done defensive play to get out of the inning.
We will head to the bottom of the 8th. Can the Mustangs pull it off? We'll stay here.
Yep, let's stay here with it.
As James Erickson will trot back out to the mound.
Can see the beautiful evening sky. Still tinted blue. Beautiful night on the shores of Lake Auburn. And we're playing bonus baseball.
You were talking about Division I basketball, Rob. Some news from a former Mustang. Emily Strawn has entered the transfer portal.
I saw that. Fantastic. Come back to the University of Maine. That would be awesome. Join transfer Lizzie Gruber. My Lizzie Gruber from Gardner has entered also the transfer portal. She was in there for about 30 seconds before Coach Vashon called her, and I got the story. As soon as Coach Vashon saw that, I think she had a hint that might be coming, called her right up and said, "We got a place for you, Miss Libby." So Libby Gruber, who was Miss Basketball her senior year in high school at Gardner High School, heading up to the University of Maine. They're also getting Bailey Breen joining them next year. And Lizzie will have 3 full years as she redshirted this year. She's going to be an outstanding contributor, 6'4" post player.
Well, I could see where Emily Strawn may go up there. J.C. Christopher actually entered the transfer portal from UMaine.
J.C. looking for a chance. Originally, J.C. had gone to BU, and then she hadn't even been down there like 24 hours and came back up to Maine. So some exciting time in Division I basketball here in the state of Maine. Coach Mark Wood doing a terrific job with the men's program up at the University of Maine. He'll get Ace flag next year.
Yeah.
Ace is going up there. Ace, I don't know if you know, Ace and Libby Gruber are boyfriend-girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm not with the scoop sometimes. I got to go to my main TMZ.
Yeah. Well, this is like the Muncie Media View. It's like the View. I've got all the stats and all the goodies.
I'm not sure the kids up here know what the View is, but as Brady Vincent pinch hits, he'll look at strike one.
Change the inning. I could tell him war stories.
The pitch misses outside.
Yeah, Brady played in the first game.
And the 1-1. Outside corner, 1-2. And Erickson from the windup. That pitch swung on and missed. Vincent down on strikes as Ryan Stone will step in. And the pitch upstairs, 1-0.
Thank all the fans who stayed with us through 2 games or have been in and out.
That pitch misses, 2-0.
Glad we can bring the families of Mustang baseball live streaming action of their sons out here playing. We'll have daughter Baltimore's softball team will swing in there actually against Roxbury Community College. Those games did not change time. Those will still be noontime and 2 o'clock. Baseball 11-1 if we're done.
The 3-0 to Stone. It's the inside corner, 3-1. 1 out, bases empty. And the pitch to Stone. That's line to left center. That will drop in for a base hit. And the winning run is aboard. Now we'll turn the lineup over to Brandon Gore.
Stone's done a good job in the 9 slot today. He really has in this game. He's got on base a couple of times. Runs well. Now he can play a little hit and run or straight out steal if you feel you can get it. I don't know what the conversation is here.
Definitely have me curious.
Conversations going on with both umpires, and I don't know what Coach Robinson's talking to them about. Nothing really out of the ordinary there. I mean, wouldn't have any batting out of order or anything else like that. I can't imagine what it would be. But it's a long conversation. Not heated. Not heated, just... Well, we don't know.
If there's food involved, I would like some.
I don't know what they're doing here. But anyway.
So 1 out, 1 on, the top of the order for the Mustangs. Stone, the winning run at first.
Let's see if they don't want to get him on the move.
The pitch. In their first strike.
Erickson not overpowering, but around the plate for the most part.
The 0-1 misses upstairs. That will even the count. Erickson taking a look at first. Now he's set. The 1-1 misses 2-1. And the pitch popped up, foul territory, going towards the fence is Massey, and he won't be able to get to it as it's out of play. 2-2 the count. And now the 2-2 from Gore. Skips, gets away from Maddox, but no advance from Stone.
Yeah, Maddox jumped on that very quickly. See if they don't send him 3-2.
The pitch lined right at second. They throw to first, and they get the double play.
Now, that's a couple of times we've seen that. An opportune time here for the Mustangs. On the line of good contact. See double play. So we continue.
We will
continue.
We will head to the 9th inning. Tied at 4. We'll step aside here quickly on Munsing Media.
Our goal in public service is to improve the quality of life in communities. This is the Public Service and Social Sciences Department. We originally started with criminal justice, and then we added more programming.
I'm in the forensic science program.
I want to become a state fire investigator.
State trooper.
I want to be a game warden.
Forensic psychologist. Behavioral health professional.
CM offers a lot more hands-on learning than most places.
The only way to give them that experience is to do that through immersive scenario training.
You actually dust the fingerprints. Learning how to go through, take pictures, what to look for.
We are the only college in the state of Maine that offers a 3rd-year advanced certificate in police operations.
It is a great way of excelling your career and jump-starting you onto that path.
The Public Service Simulation Center allows us to fully implement an immersive training environment.
Can I see your other hand?
You just don't want to get boxed in.
We teach de-escalation and empathetic communication to better address community needs.
The instructors are awesome.
They really care about our education.
We have people that teach who have been members or are actively members of these industries.
She's a one-of-a-kind program.
It's prepared me to have a step up in my professional career.
Here at the school, they're really invested in our education.
It's a nice environment.
Back here for the 9th inning, second game of our doubleheader between the Mustangs and the Hawks, tied at 4. Teddy McFarland still on the mound as he'll face Jackson Maddox to start as he throws a pitch outside, count 1-0.
Teddy's been good in this game.
1-0 driven to center. Calver ranging over. He'll make the catch. And there's one away as we are approaching 7:40 here on the East Coast.
Thankfully, first game went well, pretty quickly, so we're not way behind time-wise.
And Nolan Fuchs will pinch hit. 1 out, base is empty. And McFarland deals. That pitch popped up, foul territory, left field line. And it'll go out of play.
Simone Calver saying it's going to be a 1 a.m. start tomorrow in Australia.
Is that 1 a.m. Monday morning?
We'll give Mr. Calver a note to take a nap tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to ask, is that 1 a.m. Monday morning?
Yeah, well, no. Sunday morning probably, right?
Oh, yes, because tomorrow's Saturday. It's only Friday. Pitch grounded to short. Cleveland with it. He regathers the throw in time. A quick heads up from Cody Cleveland.
Well, Cody didn't panic. When you muff like that, the temptation is to go quickly and try to pick it up before you're ready to get it, and you end up fumbling the ball. But he stayed cool, calm, collected, Mr. Cleveland did.
Pitch in there for a strike to the top of the lineup, and Caden Pettit.
So 2 quick outs.
The 0-1 grounded up the middle. Cleveland with it over to first in time.
Oh, what a beauty.
Up, 3 down, but cue the highlight film for Cody Cleveland.
Here it is, Patrick. Let's look at the replay here. Cleveland having an inning here. Comes across the bag, does the pirouette, fires, and you can see a bang-bang play at first base. Gets him out. What a play that was. That deserves another look right here. Let's look at that one again. Cody Cleveland. A tough hop, too, Patrick. The freshman. What a play. That's a play of the game.
That play brought him up the middle of the infield, just in front of the second base bag.
Oh, somebody's...
And Zach Robinson just got ejected from the game.
Yeah, he might be putting jelly gets in this guy's face. He's not happy. I don't know why is... Yeah, this isn't gonna play well. Anybody up here got any idea what that was about? It couldn't have been the play at first base. Clearly out. We showed on the replay, but geez, I don't know. We're going to look at the replay again. I don't think there was any question on the replay here that it makes a great play here. Clearly out. I don't know. But it was with the home plate umpire. We're buffaloed up here. We don't. What? So I don't know what. When you get thrown out of a game like, where do you go? There's no clubhouse. Do you have to go out in the woods?
No, I think he has to go to the team bus. Or at least that's where I think he's going.
Well, this might give some momentum to the Mustangs here. They were all charged up at the bench area.
Jake Calver will lead it off here for the bottom of the ninth, and we're all just stunned up here.
Yeah.
I don't even know if stunned is the right word, you know, flabbergasted.
We might have some social media content right there, Patrick.
Well, the more the merrier.
I don't know.
The first pitch to Calver, driven to left down the line. That will drop. No, the call isn't out.
Well, that's a heck of a catch. Let's take a look at that. Boy, we've had some excitement here in the last couple of minutes. Here's the catch. Oh, it's a clean catch. Good job, Ed, getting that. No question about it. Wow.
Garen Post will step in. Bases empty, 1 away.
I can't keep up with things.
And the pitch to Post. Inside, 1-0. And Rob, the years of broadcasting, or for that matter, even the years of being part of Mustang athletics, I have never seen a baseball coach get ejected.
No. At this level, for sure, right? Yeah, I know. I
Pitch to Post misses.
But it's with the home plate umpire. I don't know we got to get the story behind the story. We got to send Scoop Lamb down on that and find out what's going on.
Pitch in there for a strike.
I mean, the ball strikes have been good tonight. I don't know.
The 2-2 to Post, driven to right. That will drop in for a base hit.
Has Garen been pinch run for yet in the game, Patrick?
No.
Okay.
And I believe that's what Coach Palmer is
you want to get
motioning
some
to the dugout.
Speed on the bases if you can.
Yeah. Stephen White cannot re-enter.
No, he can. He's done his job.
So the question becomes, Kyle Delano will answer that question.
I think Kyle had his sweatshirt on, just put his game shirt back on after pitching in game 1.
Brendan Mahaney will step in, 1 on.
Mustangs number 5, Kyle Delano.
Mahaney steps in, 1 on, 1 out. Delano, do we dare say the winning run? I think how many times have I said that just this game alone, Rob?
It's been a good one, 4-4. Some excitement, some fireworks.
And then some.
Those weren't just firecrackers, those were cherry bombs going off across the way.
The pitch, line down the left field line. Delano heading to third. He's going to round third. The throw coming in, not in time. Ball game over. Mustangs win. Brendan Mahaney, the hero of game 2.
Oh, wow. Well, good for Brendan. He stayed on that one, drove it to left field, down the line, and there's your pinch runner right there. Delano was able to use his wheels, come across. What a win for the Mustangs.
The Mustangs with 2 one-run barn burners take game 1 4-3 off a game-winning 2 RBI single from Lee Robertson in the bottom of the 6th of game 1, and then a walk-off double for Brendan Mahaney in Game 2. That brings Kyle Delano in a pinch running situation all the way around to score and gives the Mustangs a 5-4 win in 9 innings.
Oh, what a day it's been for the Mustangs. Some good baseball, some theatrics.
Right,
so some back-to-back hits there in the inning. Brendan Mahaney will be our Edge Nutrition Player of the game, as you would well figure. So quite a recap of the 9th inning, Patrick. We had the fireworks. Coach Zach Robinson being ejected from the game. That fired up the Mustangs. And Mahaney with the big head. You can see him downstairs. Mustangs a happy group.
They dig out the brooms and they'll look for another sweep tomorrow over the Great Bay Herons, which will turn around and be back here in just under 15 hours, Rob.
Yeah, so we'll look to get Brendan on tomorrow for the pregame interview, talk to him, maybe he and Lee together. We'll get them both on tomorrow for the pregame. Quite a day for the Mustangs. Mustang magic magically appeared here in the 9th inning. You see across the way the shell-shocked Hawks trying to gather back together. They're a good ball club. They played 2 good games here today. Just didn't come out on the winning end of it. Mustangs will sweep this doubleheader. And again, great day to be a Mustang.
No question, Rob. So I think I'll wrap it up.
Yep.
Your final score in 9 innings, the Central Maine Mustangs 5, York County 4. CMCC returns to the baseball diamond.
Yeah, you're hearing Caleb Lamb. Let everybody know that we'll be playing tomorrow ball at 11 o'clock. So we'll turn it around here quickly here on Munsing Media for you. Well, let's close it out, Patrick.
For our executive producer, Mr. Rob Munsing, our cameramen tonight, Chris Needaway, Abdul, Ashley Prashon, everybody that makes this Mustang magic happen. I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long. Mustangs, dig out the brooms and the magic.